Good afternoon and good evening to cricket fans around the world. This is the European Cricket Series at night here in Belgium. It's still day at the moment. It's going to be night time soon. We've got a couple of matches coming your way, and this is night number 3 of 14. I'm Phil G. This is the European Cricket Network, and we're about to start the action right now.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet, and Victorinox.
So welcome back to fantastic Hofstad here to the Stars Arena, the home ground of 12 Stars Cricket Club. They've been hosting us and we give them a big thanks. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, introducing you to the next couple of matches coming your way in a moment. It's matches 5 and 6 tonight, and we've got Beveren here to take on the Brussels Royals, and a big couple of matches here tonight for both teams. First time we're going to see the Brussels Royals. We saw Beveren last night, and wow, did they put it on a batting display and a bowling display like none other. Absolutely showed their quality, their talent, and showed why they've been ECL representatives for Belgium this year and a couple of years ago in 2023. For the Royals, well, this is their first appearance today in this competition, and they've got an amazing history dating back to the mid-19th century. I think 1866 the club was formed, and that is well we're talking about when we get back into the commentary tent and get into the action, which is going to start soon. But before that, we have to go and see what happened at the coin toss. So it's over to Shub, who is our tournament referee. Shub, let's have a look at the coin toss.
It's your call.
Head.
Heads is the call. And tail is it. Beveren.
We look to bat first.
Bat first. Beveren won the toss and elected to bat first.
So there you have it. Beveren win the toss and elect to bat. Considering what happened last night in match number 4, I'm not surprised they want to have a bat first. They put on a fantastic display last night in that game against the host, the 12 Stars Cricket Club team. They got a really good win over that as well. Welcome everybody to a very sunny Hofstad here in central Belgium. It's wonderful to have your company. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network. And as you saw from my introduction, we've got 2 big games coming your way. Going to be starting pretty soon. In the meantime, let's have a look at the recap of yesterday's action. Match 3 yesterday, Antwerp took on the 12 Stars Hofstadter team. 111 for 6 in their 10 overs, and 12 Stars, they overtook that just with a few little bumps towards the end there, but they overtook it with 7 deliveries to spare, picking up a 3-wicket victory and getting points on the board, and that was big for them. Then they had to face off against Beveren, the ECL representatives of this year and a couple of years ago. Beveren went into bat 161 for 6 off their 10, a mammoth score there, and they were scoring freely and often, and it was a sight to behold. 12 Stars Hofstadter just couldn't get things into gear. 76 for 4 in their 10. Just really struggled against some quality bowling there. Let's have a look at the standings. And of course, Beveren with that big win, the big 4-point win they had, they go straight to the top of the table with an amazing net run rate. And we're still to see, obviously, the Royal Brussels, who were at the bottom of that standings table. It did disappear pretty quickly. Maybe we can try and get it up for a little bit longer than a split second next time. That'd be terrific. And you can see there that they have yet to open their account, but they're about to, because that's the next game coming up in the afternoon light. Almost like a bit of a twilight game, I'd call this one. Not quite a night game. It's just to the end of the day as well. So Beveren got a few changes. Dildar Angar comes into the side. So does Emran Mamozai. He comes in as well. So they're missing a couple of people at the moment. However, Hasadullah Tadakal, he's still in there. He'll probably open the batting. And didn't he have a great game yesterday, scoring runs and bowling well and taking catches too. Couldn't keep him out of the game. For the Royal Brussels, going to be led by Mohammed Munib at the top there, and looking for some big runs and big effort in the field from them. So the supercomputer takes a look at this, and the supercomputer loves Beveren. Says 85% chance of a win for Beveren over the Royal Brussels. And a quick shout out and apology to the Royal Brussels Cricket Club. I did call you the Brussels Royals. I'll get that right in my introduction. I got it around the wrong way. Apologies for that. We know who you are. You are the Royal Brussels. That will not happen again. Promise. So we're almost set to go here. Everyone's just come out to the field, just getting ready. Lovely wide shot there. The ground bathed in sunlight. It's been very warm today. Got up to about 28 degrees today. I think it's going to be a touch warmer tomorrow. And then I think when we get to the weekend, it's going to be a bit of a cool change coming across. So we're going to enjoy this warm weather for now. Have a look at see who's in the chat. Chris Smith, hello. Good to see you there, Chris. Ian's just joined. Paul Kempen as well, and Tim Harmer. Good evening to you all. I hope you're all well. Paul Kempen showing me the beer emoji. Yes, I'll be looking forward to one of those at the end of the day. And it looks like we're just about to get started here. The Royal Brussels out on the field right now, just getting themselves organised. It looks like it's going to be Rayhan Faze with the ball. He's going to start proceedings. And just looking to see who the batters are. If I can just see some numbers. Yep, it looks like it is indeed Mansour Malangzai at the non-striker's end. And that looks like the left-hander, dominant left-hander, Hasadullah Tadakel at the striker's end. And here we go, match 5 starts. Clubbed directly into the covers. Bit of a start there for the man at cover who had to suck in the big breath there and get that ball as it comes to him in a really big hurry. Big challenge here for the Royal Brussels up against a team. Looks like they're in devastating form. That's up in the air. Shouts to catch it. And it's going to run away for a Maximo. Didn't middle that. And just for a second, you thought, oh, fielder's in with a chance here. As it turned out, straight over the line. Have a look at this. Has to backpedal. Does it go over by very far? Well, that was a miss hit. And they still cleared the boundary line by a good 6 or 7 metres. How about that? So Faze needs to get back on here. Oh, he's followed up with a wide though. Bit of pressure getting into the bowler already in this first over. So important. Without trying to state the obvious here, it's so important for Royal Brussels to get a good start and not let Beveren get away from them too early. Well, that is smoked. It clears the protective fence there next to the football field, and that has gone a long way over indeed. I mean, he's middled that and then some. That is crunched, and that is out of here. So it looks to me like Hasadullah Tadakel, he's taken up where he left off, and he has absolutely smoked that one out of the ground. I think I have to get a new ball because it's going to be a while till that one comes back. Ian Smollett asking me if I did any protection for the massive aerial bugs. Ian, I did. I went to the supermarket. I bought myself a massive fly swatter. I've got this lovely aqua-coloured fly swatter. And later on tonight, when the bugs start crowding around me, I'm going to be going absolute gangbusters after them. I can't wait to get into that. If someone's going to be taking pictures of me, it's going to look absolutely ridiculous. But yeah, picture me with a big aqua fly swatter in my right hand, and maybe a nice refreshing drink, because it is still quite cool. Quite warm here at the moment. A bottle of water in the left hand. Anyway, we're back to the action. I'll let you know what my score is later on tonight. Fires to continue. Loops that once, coming down to 2 metres to the right-hand side of the commentary tent. My commentary guru protection fielder is still looking for that previous Maximo that went over the mid-wicket boundary. So I got no protection here, and just away from the outstretched hand there of Noor. He almost got a good leap and went to get that one. Just a bit too much on that one. But just for a second, I thought I was in a bit of trouble. The fly swatter won't work to get rid of that if it comes in here. Goes towards deep mid-wicket again. So the guys who are searching for the Grizzly, there's another one for you. And that has not missed. That has landed really, really close to one of the gentlemen who are searching for the Grizzlies. So we get one back, and they're going to keep searching for the previous one. Well, how about that? It's the first over. It's already gone for 25. It's already magical. One more to come, and it is raining Grizzlies already. That's a bit of a tough start here for the fielding team. Craning their necks, watching the ball flying overhead. That's just slot bowling. Well, he's put that right on half volley and said, yeah, hit me if you can. And Hasadullah Tadakel, he's too good to miss that. He has belted the cover off that one. Down on one knee, up again, and says, thank you very much. That is an amazing strike. So that is the end of the over. It has gone supersonic. How about that for a start? I said at the top, and I know you're all thinking it as well, can't allow Beveren to get away for a flyer on the first over and the power play, but it's happened. So this is the night series. It's being played here at the Stars Arena Hofstadter, the new arena here, which is amalgamation of the football ground here at Hofstadter with the cricket ground. 2 football grounds either side of the pitch, and we've got 6 teams, 14 nights, 32 matches, and Phil G on comms. How good is that? 12 stars, Hofstadter, Beveren, Hasselt, the Brussels Warriors, Antwerp and Royal Brussels going head-to-head, playing a couple of games against each other along the way. So that's your 10 matches per team, 32 matches, so 2 finals to be played on Sunday the 11th. And I got to tell you, the feeling around the rooms now is, well, Beveren will be there on Sunday. It's going to be interesting to see the other teams that will come up. So we haven't found the ball that was hit for 6 on that last ball. I'm not sure if we found the one that was hit on the 3rd ball of the over either. But at this rate, we're going to run out of Grizzlies. We had a dot ball to start with, then we had a 6, a wide, then 6, 6, 6, 6. So we had 3, 4, 5 6s and a wide in that over, including 4 in a row. Needless to say, Hasadilla Tadakel, he's up to 30 from 6. And Beveren have come here to do business. Looks like it's going to be Adnan Razak is going to continue with the second over. Needs to bring a really tight over for his team here. Royal Brussels screaming for a nice tight over here. Need to put the brakes on. Malingzai is going to face his first delivery now. Good dot ball, good bit of pace, pushed it through. Very good indeed. Yep. The just listening to the chat around the ground with the Royal Brussels Cricket Club. Need to G up their bowlers, give them a bit of confidence. Oh, slashed really hard. That is square driven. It's gone fine. It's well behind point. And that has gone 1 bounce, 4 runs. Unfortunately, it was just in that half volley slot. It was still wide, but if you're going to connect to it and swing hard, you get reward for effort. So the carnage is now continuing with now Malingzai getting a chance to free his shoulders and get into the runs. He's got Hasadilla Tadakel at the other end. He's got 30 from 6, and he's backing up his effort. Last night we picked up 57 from only 18 deliveries last night. And Beveren were absolutely clinical with their steamroller defeat of 12 Stars Cricket Club. Well, that's even better. That's going to be danger to the clubhouse. That's 1 bounce, and one of the spectators in front of the clubhouse fields it. That has gone like a rocket. So it clears the boundary line. It bounces just before the protection area there. You see here just pitches, and nicely taken in one hand as well by our spectator. Well done. That's right, I'm talking to you in the black t-shirt. Well taken. Razak. It's a better ball. It's a better ball. There's the shouts of 2, and definitely 2 there. Well, they managed to prevent the boundary. Unfortunately for the fielder out there in mid-wicket, unable to get down to that. That was Tepi, who couldn't quite get his hands down in time to stop that one, but it was still stopped shy of the boundary. Score goes to 43. Score has raced to 43, I should say. Here's a chance. Shouts a catcher. It's going straight down the throat of point, who makes no mistake. So the false shot is brought, and it is Malingzai who has to go 12 from 5 deliveries. Well held there at point, looking up into the sun. Luckily, he's got some sunglasses on to help him out with that one. That was up in the air for a while. A difficult chance, staring into that shining orb we like to call our sun. Well taken. Yep, on the replay, that was beautifully taken. So, Beveren lose their first wicket, and the Royal Brussels Cricket Club, something to cheer about, which is good. They get around Razak, and that has got to put a bit of a smile on the face of the team. See Chris Smith just responding. Yeah, it's about my tent. Yes, we lost the cube last night. It was, I know a lot of people tuned in last night when I lost the cube. And once again, apologies for my comments. Well, my one comment, I should say. I think it upset the sensitivities of only Dave B, but I think the rest of us are okay about it. So yeah, the tent's gone down. Sorry, the cube's gone down, but I've got a lovely marquee tent here with my European cricket walls all around me. That's been hit straight. Oh, good work on the boundary just in front of me here. That's terrific work. Rafiula has done a terrific job here just in front of me, stopping that over the boundary line. Denies the batter a boundary there. It was a good straight hit. Fielder is equal to task. Have a look at this. Keeps it in front of him. Really well done. as something loud is going overhead. It's a helicopter going overhead. Okay. And I can actually see another goose as well. There you go. So this is what we've got on today. You got the Beveren and the Royal Brussels going head-to-head. Obviously, the first game is happening right now. Match 6 will start at, 8:45 local time. So that is still a couple of hours away. Make sure to stick around for that. So the Royal Brussels very keen to try and put the brakes on here and stop this a very, very competent Beveren team from exploding out of the blocks and continuing their merry way. But so far, it's been all Beveren. They've hit back though. Royal Brussels pick up a wicket, and that's good news. Shouts a catch. Just gonna, just beats the fielder to the boundary line. So it was a bit of a chase on there, unfortunately for Rafaela. He couldn't quite pull that one back. And in the covers, there was a red hot chance in the covers there. Almost managed to get the stretch and pulls that one down. Unfortunately, he doesn't get that one indeed. Hello there, Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo. Never knew it was so quick to travel from Malta to Belgium. Bada bing, bada boom, huh? There you go. Oh, hello to Jules as well in the chat. Good to see you there, Jules. Good short ball. Good short ball indeed. Yeah, nice to see you there, Vinny. Hope you've had a really good day there at Malta. Looking after proceedings and looking after what was quite an amazing match 13 down there at the Master Sporting Club. We'll talk about that a little bit later because if you've been watching, and I'm sure you were watching, you know that the golden ball clock has been reset. Astonishing game that was. Well, astonishing finish. There's another boundary, hits it across the line. Baseball style and gets value for money there with that shot. So Rashid, again, he's also picking up where he left off last night. He belted a very quick 36 off only 12 deliveries last night and looked really in good touch. But Beveren look like they have everything their own way now. The 50's up as well with that. Just some other news too is Saeed Hakim Kaksar. Everyone remembers, he was the captain of, he's the captain of Beveren. Unfortunately, he has had a bit of an injury last night. As this one's up in the air, shouts a catch. Could be another catch for point. Almost, probably about 2 steps short of where he needed to be. So yeah, captain of Beveren last night had an injury to his thumb as he was fielding the ball. An absolute rocket belted straight down. Would have come straight into the commentary unit, into the commentary hut. Fielded the ball right in front of me and immediately looked down at his thumb and forgot about the ball because his thumb was broken in 2 places. And so he's out of action for at least about, we're thinking about 2 months, but he's been told do not play cricket for at least 6 weeks. So our thoughts are with him and hope he heals quickly and he'll be back on the Belgian scene shortly for his team. Yeah, Hassadullah says no run, no chance to run there. So yeah, if you were watching that last night and you saw that there was looked like it could have been a dislocation and he went off for treatment straight away and didn't come back, it was because he showed me the X-ray picture this afternoon and it was break in 2 places on his thumb, and yeah, any wonder that he was obviously not to come back, and he won't be back for about 6 weeks, maybe even 2 months. So Beveren will have to soldier on without their skipper. But then again, you got batters like that at the top order. Tarakal just helps himself to an absolute smash out of the ground. Big hit, generous applause from the dugout there as he rocks back and puts that one into outer space. What a great shot. Umpire extends his arms fully, turns to the scorers and says, did you see that? Certainly did. 3 overs gone, the power play's done. 59 for the loss of 1 wicket. And Beveren, they've off to a fly here. 31 in that first over. Unbelievable start that. 13 and then a 15. The run rate just a shade under 20. And Royal Brussels, well, they have succeeded in slowing down the run rate, but it's still in a space that needs a lot of attention. Tarakal 36 from 8, Rashid 10 from 5. Tarakal last night helped himself to 57 of only 18 deliveries. He's doing better than that at the moment. He is motoring along at a strike rate of 400 at the moment. So you can tell he's dealing in only 6s and 4s. And Rashid 10 from 5. Well, Naki finishes his over. Ali Naki, he's gone for 15. Considering the first over went for 31, probably feel that that was actually not too bad. Sarab Zahid comes on to bowl now. He's going to bowl the 4th. The field is sort of pushed out a little bit. just one person out on the offside, otherwise players out on the leg side. Bowled in, goes over as well. Oh, Rashid completely deceived there, completely went to play a shot, and well, the replay will tell an absolute story here. That is an astonishing way to get out. Batter's gone down to ground, and I think it's because he completely misread the pace of that ball. Have a look at this one again. It was full, and yep, completely missed that one. And comically goes to ground. I hope he's all right. I don't think he's done any injury. He seems to be walking off okay, but just beaten neck and crop completely with a full delivery. Hits the base of the stumps. I think it was the pace that did him. He was trying to get into position quicker than he had to be, and just he felt that probably rushed himself, to be honest. Good delivery though. Second wicket, most importantly for Royal Brussels. So they do get rid of a dangerous batter, and that is the end of Abdul Rashid. And as I said before, he's a big hitter, loves to get them to the runs, loves to get them quickly as well. So Zahid strikes straight away. Zakil, the new batter. Goes aerial, goes hard and high. This could be caught. Oh, what a good catch. That is a terrific catch, staring into the sun. First ball hit straight down the throat of that deep fielder at point. And yes, the Royal Brussels are up and about now. Oh, there's a bit of a buzz at the ground now. That is a great catch. Just thrashed at that one outside off. Went in the air, did not get all of it, and that is a great catch. The replay shows a terrific catch, staring into the sun. Pumped, absolutely pumped. Is that Jamil Saeed out there who took the catch? What a good catch that was. Difficult, staring into the sun. He's got the sunglasses on, and if you're going to be on that side of the ground in game number 1 of any evening here, you definitely have to have the shades on, as the sun sets directly in your eyes when you're on that side of the ground. Look, it's staring into the sun, right up into that orb, and that's a good catch. So, how about that for being pumped? Zahid, he's got 2. How about this? This could be the match-changing over right here. And we're only into the 4th over. So 59 for 3 now. Zahid's got a couple. It was Jamil Saeed who took that great catch. Here we go. Hat-trick ball. What do you say? Oh, respectfully and watchfully played back by the new batter, Ahmadzai. He says, nope, no hat-trick, not on my watch. That was very well played by the batter. Knew it was a hat-trick ball and said, no, not going to have that. What a good delivery, though. Zahid bowling his heart out here for his team. Comes in again. It's short. He sees it early, too, and that has been clobbered into the forest. That is out of here. Well, the right idea was, the short ball was definitely the right idea, but yeah, unfortunately it was seen, well, unfortunately for the bowler, it's seen very quickly and swivels and puts that one well out of the ground. Ahmadzai gets on top of that one for a Maximo. Good evening to Christopher Ward in the chat. Hello, how are you? I see Tim Harmon, they're making reference to Chris Reed facing Chris Cairns. Yeah, that's a good shout. Yep. And Ian, of course, loves a batsman falling over. I think we all love a bit of that. Game on indeed. So hello to everyone in the chat. If you've got a blue spanner or not, it's lovely to have your company, and hope you're enjoying the cricket wherever you are. And hope you've enjoyed watching all the action down there in Malta with Vinny Sandhu taking care of business. Hit straight as you like, because it's cannon straight to the stumps. Bowler didn't get anything on that, but he has successfully smashed it, Ahmadzai, into middle stump at the non-striker's end. Dot ball. What a great over this is. Be hoping to finish really strong here. Zahid, last ball of the over. It's a slower ball, he's chopped on. Oh boy, he goes for the run. He's gone straight over towards point, and that is massive. 3 wickets falling in this over. That is a massive over for the Royal Brussels. How good is that? Chops on. It was a slower delivery. Misread the timing completely and chops it on. Bang. Wicket down. That is incredible. That is... Have a look at this one again. Bang! Oh, the death rattle noise when you chop on like that. Ahmedzai goes for 6 from only 4 deliveries. It's 65 for 4 now, and that is the end of the over. Oh, I tell you what, after that first over going magical, went supersonic, was 31. So after 4 overs, it's now 65 for 4. So in the first over was 31 for no loss, and since then it's been 34 for loss of 4 wickets in 3 overs. Royal Brussels turning it around here. Lovely to see. Well, if you're a fan of the Royal Brussels, you must be feeling a bit of love at the moment. Look at that, 3 wickets in that over. Sensational over there from Zakir. Absolutely bowled his heart out. So impressed. Sorry, Zahid, not Zakel. Zakel was, of course, the batter who came undone. Well, Hassadullah Takel, he's been at the non-strikers end watching the carnage unfold in front of him. What can he do here? 36 from 8. He can do that, and he can continue on his way as that takes 1 bounce and goes into the gate for a big Maximo. He's now been joined by Safi, and between the two of them, they need to get this Beveren run rate up again. So it's stuttered. Ever since that first over, it's been going all the way down. It's still up around 17. I mean, wow, how good is that? But it was on 31 at the start, and it's just ever so slightly, well, it's slightly come down every single over. And that last over, that was astonishing. 3 wickets, 3 for 6 in that previous over. Goes down the ground, mishits that one. It's going to be fielded cleanly. Sheraz Sheikh is looking after things down at the in front of us here, patrolling the ground in front of the commentary area at the long off position. Safi gets on strike, gets every chance now. Zakaria Safi. Be interested to see how Hassadullah controls this game as the experienced striker out there. He's got 43 from 10, but he's at the non-strikers end now. Safi hits that well. There's a lot of work for the fielder to do, and he gets through him. Unfortunately, goes to ground. Cannot get through him. So that is a good boundary. Abi Kumar asking if he can get a shout out because he played a game with some of these players last Sunday. Abi Kumar, I'm going to give you a shout out. And it's wonderful to have you tuning in. I'm glad you're here. I hope you're enjoying the action here in Hofstadter. Goes aerial, chance for catch. Who wants it? It's a tough chance, but it's taken on the bob. It bobbles up once, and that is Saeed out there again. It takes his 2nd catch for the day. Jamil, no problem at all. Got the sunglasses on. Cleverly hit the hand, and it went up in the air, and he completes the catch. So that is another wicket down, Safi. And I reckon if you're Hassadullah Tadakal, you're probably wondering, Beveren, who's going to stick around with me? Max Reveal in the chat is telling us that Abir is the Belgian Kuldeep Yadav. I'll have to get confirmation of that, but I'll take your word for it, of course. And Fenster is also jumping in and giving Abir a bit of a big up. Okay, guys, that's fantastic. Well, Abir, you've had your shout out, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket. And maybe if you come down here, make sure you pop over and say hello. Shouts a catch. Almost. Oh, in and out. That was such a hot chance. Noor Oriakel almost holds on to one there in the covers. It's been another mishit. Beveren just looking shaky here, with the exception of Hassadullah Tadakal, who's just looking so comfortable. The other batters just not standing up. They need to partner with Hassadullah. Need to make sure they carry this through. They're 5 down, and we're not even at the end of the 5th. Plays it with soft hands out towards the point boundary. Interested only in a single was Hassadullah. Not looking for 2, because now he will take the strike for the new over. And that is now the end of the 5th. Premier Division of ECC. Let's talk about that. ECC coming your way 25th September to the 18th of October. That is a wonderful tournament. If you're thinking about heading down to Malaga for the ECC in September, October, please start booking your trip now. Start organising it. However you get there, whether you drive down there or you fly in or you ride a bike or if you're going to jog or hitchhike, doesn't matter. Get down there, get to it. It's fun. It's a lot of fun indeed. Get to meet famous people such as Vinnie Sandu and Rico Full and Tina Goff and, of course, Corey Rutgers. I'm sure he'll be there as well. Group A, B and C in the Premier Division, Germany, Ireland, and, well, it's already disappeared, but everyone's going to be there. All teams going to be there. And remember, we start the ECC this year with the Premier Division group stages. We're going to have the Challenger in the middle, and then at the end, the Premier Division finals. So it's nicely sandwiched. It's been crunched into the covers. No chance of a run there. Oh, there's good noise for the Royal Brussels around town. Everyone is getting very into this. Love it. Zahid is back. The wicket taker that took 3 wickets in his first over. If he can add to that, maybe get himself into the Hall of Fame with a fifer. He's bowling to Tarakel, who's on 44 from 12. Now I think Tarakel's got a bit of an issue with the equipment. I think he needs he wants a new blade, I think. So just for a moment, we're going to take a bit of a spell here. The Royal Brussels are having a bit of a chat about maybe some battle plan against this man. He is definitely looking for a new stick to wield. Yep, there's a new stick coming out now. Just checking with the umpires. Umpires are saying, yep, that's okay. Looks like you've had a bit of an issue there. No problem at all. 3 in the chat appreciated what happened at the end of that last over about batting using the brain, keeping the strike for the new over. 100% agreed. After all, he was watching the carnage at one end and wickets tumbling, and he's thinking, I just need someone to stick around with me. That's all I need. So good shout there, Sri. We continue. Edged, taken, a ripper catch too, coming forward like that. That is such a hard catch to take. Makes it look easy. Oh, and the celebration starts in earnest now. They're going to be a bit of a get around here for both bowler and fielder. And that is a massive wicket. How big is that? Hasadullah Tarakel, who was the key. Now that 5 wickets had fallen previously, this one now, this is the 6th wicket down. Edged straight to the fielder. Had to come forward, holds it up aloft and says, yes, I've got that clean as a whistle. What a good catch that was. Oh, Royal Brussels. They're up and about now. They're pumped, super pumped. Beveren just slightly teetering. They got the score on the board, but they need to keep going. We're only at the start of the 6th, so there's a lot more work to be done here to get a competitive score up. Look at that catch again. What a really good catch that is. Ali Naki, take a bow. So Zahid's now got 4. He's got 4 for 6. He's eyeing off a fifer. He's still got 4 deliveries to try to get it as well. Every chance to try to get one here. New batter, Alokazai facing. It's coming down. No, it's going over commentary. And it goes into that green fence just behind me there. That's a big hit. It was coming towards us, but then it just kept rising and kept going up. That was a massive strike. Hello to Kenneth Burridge, who says, wish you had tournaments in Denmark. Oh, Kenneth, I wish as well. But we have them in Sweden. We've got ECS in Landskrona coming up next month. And then we'll be in Sweden, I think, later on in the year. I think July or August. And of course, we'll be in Finland as well. So we're in that neck of the woods in Scandinavia. But yes, Denmark, that's something I think that the ECN Boffins will be looking at for sure. Continue now, Zahid. Oh, he's pulled up a bit proppy there. Now, that's not good. Strike bowler, and they'll need him again for the next match to bowl and also to field. So I hope that's nothing urgent there. Have a look and see what's happened here. Is he's just landed a little bit awkwardly there, just right there. Oh, yep. Just that left foot just rolled that left ankle a little bit right there. Oh, I hope he's all right. Almost straight towards leg stump there. Could have almost gotten through for wide, and batter tries to get something on it. Nice and tight though. It's good over this, good bowling spell. So Beveren, after that explosive start in the first over, not having everything their own way. Here we go. Last ball of the 6 coming up. 85 for 6. That's going to be, it's mishit. It's going to just land in front of the fielder who tried to complete the catch. So close. It was such a super effort right in front of me here. Oh, I hope he hasn't hurt himself going down as well. Ouch. Yep, that might have tickled a little bit. Manib there, the skipper, trying to get the breakthrough, trying to hold that catch. Gets past. It's 1 bounce, 4 runs. And that's how we finish the over. And we have a look there at the card. The 6 overs are now gone. 89 for 6. Hasadullah Tarakel has come undone in that last over. He's gone for 44 from only 13 deliveries. And have a look at the way the scores just fall away there. A couple of scores in double digits after that. It's pretty dismal reading for a Beveren fan. Yeah, Hakim, Vinny just mentioned there, it's a shame for Hakim, the skipper of Beveren. He is a top guy, and he was trying to be cheerful about it, but yeah, when you get a thumb break in 2 places, that's not good at all. So it's good work to chase that one down, and a good throw in as well. Very good work from the fielder there to get to that leg by, make sure there was no extras, and it didn't get to the boundary line. Yeah, and if Hakim is listening, I just wanted to know that ECN are wishing him a speedy recovery, and we hope to see him back later this year. Never know, he might be back in time for the ECS The Day series. Here in Belgium, might be a stretch. That's in, I think that's in July. Vinny will correct me if I'm wrong there, but I think it's in July. But yeah, he showed me the X-ray. 2 very clear, obvious breaks of the thumb. The same thumb too. 90 for 6 is the score. It's a slower ball. Comes straight down towards the commentary area. Well fielded. Sheraz Sheikh with the job down here in front of us, looking after proceedings and patrolling this deep straight boundary. Takes care of that. Razak bowling very good here. Good variation of pace as well. Adnan just keeping the batters guessing. 6 wickets down 2. That's a bit more of a quicker one. This time it's hit to the onside. And skipper Manib takes care of business over there. So the run rate has definitely dropped. It's now under 14. It was at 31 at one stage, and then it dropped down into the mid-20s, and then it's dropped down even further with some big wickets falling around. Yeah, well, it's in pretty quick succession. 3 in 1 over, and then we had a wicket in the following over, and then a wicket in the following over after that. Mallingside, the other opener, he went in the 2nd over. So just these little sort of breaks that are happening. No big partnership except for that first wicket partnership, but that was all due to what happened in the first over. So there's a bit to do there. Goes inside out, goes over the infield. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, 4 runs. 2 fielders converging, cannot stop that one. It's a good strike. Mamazai finishes the over with a good hit for 4. So there we go. It's interestingly poised now. Beveren will still think they're in the box seat. They've got 96 on the board. The run rate is 13.7. So they're going to think that they're doing pretty well at the moment, and I would agree with that. Still a good score on the board. Hey, it's day 4 of Malta Spring Series tomorrow. Malta Super Kings start things off tomorrow morning against the Power Hitters, and then the Super Kings take on the Royal Strikers. The lunchtime match is the MMA Titans and the Royal Strikers. In the afternoon, Power Hitters against Swiki United, and the final match tomorrow, Swiki United against the MMA Titans. That's Group B action coming your way tomorrow. Can't wait for that. Looking forward to that. And I hope you are as well. And remember, after match 20, you can switch over and join us here in Belgium for the night series. And that is going to be getting past the fielder who's inside the circle. It went very, very quick. That was always going to be tough to try to cut that one off. Yeah, batter's moved out of his crease and gotten a big edge there. So it's Noor who's come on. Noor Oyakel. Good pace about him as well. The 100's up with that boundary as well. 100 up in the 8th over. Still, what's that, 12, 17 legal deliveries to be bowled. Score expected to get, oh, well, it says 132. Supercomputer says that. I'm thinking into the 140s. If these two who look like they're getting settled now, unless the Royal Brussels can make sure that they just keep really tight bowling, pick up another couple of wickets. Here we go. Good effort delivery, that one. Batter was a little bit confused. Didn't really leave it, didn't really play it. Just a bit of nothing. Have a look at this. Yep, just beaten for pace. Didn't want to swing the blades. The ball had already gone past the bat. Really good pace there. Abir Kumar asking, is 130 a good T10 score? Depends on the ground. Here, I think it's a bit below par. It's good delivery, this. Really, really good. Class. Getting a good round of applause from his teammates as well is Noor. That's a really good delivery. Yeah, I'm thinking here, Abir, just to answer your question, pass score here at the moment, this is only night number 3. So I've only had 4 games before this. Pass score for me is probably in the high 130s, 140s at the moment. I think that when we look at the stats a bit later on, it might hopefully improve that. Hit up in the air, and it's going to land safe. It's going to be stopped from the boundary. Good work there, really good work to make sure that got back. Shiraz Sheikh gets around and slaps it back in. Saves the boundary, so it got past one, didn't get past him. Good work, desperate work here. Every run counts. Yeah, no problem there in terms of height. Down on his knee, and it's still around about waist high, even though he was down low. The batter's just having a bit of a chat mid-pitch, or just off to the side there, and talk about what's going to happen next. As I can hear a jet flying overhead. We're very, very close to the airport here. And as I said yesterday, I seem to always get to commentate on places close to airports. There we go. Hit down the ground, just a single there. As another load of tourists come into Brussels. It's a public holiday tomorrow in Brussels too, by the way. So shout out to everybody if you're one of the locals here. Hope you have a good day tomorrow. I'll try and find out what the public holiday's about. Sorry, all Belgium, not just Brussels. I'll try and find out what it's celebrating. Well, they might be celebrating that because that is a Maximo that we haven't seen for a few overs, and that is out of the ground. Just bang, just wanted that. That is such a good tee shot. That is a tee shot off the third, the par 5, and that has gone a long way back. I feel we haven't seen a Maximo for a little while now, but there you go. 109 for 6 after 8, still 2 overs to come, and I get the feeling that these two are getting settled now. This 7th wicket stand is looking pretty good, pretty damaging, and that's impressive stuff. So apparently tomorrow is International Workers' Day, and it's celebrated here. So it's like Labor Day, pretty much. That's what we'd call it in different parts of the world, Labor Day here tomorrow. So it's a public holiday tomorrow. We're having 3 matches tomorrow as well. We'll talk about the 3 matches later. So it's going to be an earlier start for us here in Belgium. And good timing. I just saw Vinny's message pop up about might be a good time to mention that tomorrow will be an earlier start. It will indeed. I'm sure we'll get the graphic up sometime later, but I can tell you all now that yes, tomorrow's going to be an early start. We will start 2 hours earlier, which means the first game tomorrow will start at 4:45, so 4:45, 16:45 local time. 2 hours before the start of this game, and we will repeat that over, well, a couple of days next week. I think it's Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday next week, the same situation where we'll have 3, just so we can fit in all 30 group games into basically 13 days. That's what we have to do. That's how the maths work. So we won't be having extended days on the weekend, but extended days will be during the week. And tomorrow, because it's a public holiday, perfect time to do that. So, yep, first match tomorrow is 2 hours before this one in terms of, the timing. So, yep, make sure you tune in then. However, you'll probably be watching on 2 screens, won't you all? I'm talking to the chat here clearly. You'll be watching the Malta action unfold. And then you might have on the other screen, you might have the Belgium night games unfolding as well, which will be the afternoon game. And we'll have 3 games here tomorrow night. We'll get up with the graphic with the timings soon. As that strike has been sent out towards the boundary line, it looks like it's gone all the way from Maximo. So these two are putting the foot down in the 9th. And this is good batting here from Beveren, recovering from the stutter during those middle overs after getting such an explosive start. And they're starting to look, well, not starting to look good, they are looking good. 117 for 6. They'll be eyeing off that 130, 135 score. Maybe try to push to that 140 par that I've been talking about. It's been hit down the ground. Another good bit of fielding down here in front of us. Sherar Sheikh is doing the job, making sure it doesn't get past him in that long off area. And it looks like it's another jet full of tourists coming in to celebrate Labor Day tomorrow, going overhead. Gets that one on the full. That was not a good ball. That is out of here. Almost taken there one-handed. The Beveren dugout there almost managed to grab that one. There's a big Maximo. Gets it on the full and middles it. Absolutely middles that one. Well, the next batter in almost went up and get that one. That was Salazar Israel. Almost went for that catch. Oh, there's trouble here. Oh, the throw was a shocker. That was not a good throw. Oh boy, how did they get a single out of that? Faze puts his hand to his head and says, how on earth did my throw go so wide? Was completely gone. Oh dear, I shouldn't laugh at that, but yeah, that was a run out on a silver platter. That was Butler service. Unfortunately, it doesn't happen. 125 for 6 is the score. One more over to come. Looking to build up on that one. Hello to Johnny here, who's just joined us as well. Have a look at the bowling figures while we're there. Nope, they disappeared before I could give a look at them myself. Have to have a word to whoever's doing the graphics and ask them maybe just keep them up there a bit longer for me, because you'd put them up there for a split second and then taken away. It's like you're teasing me. Anyway, we're down to the final over. Over number 10 starts now. That's been clobbered down the ground to deep mid-wicket. There's protection down there. Picked up and shied in. That's Tippy who gets it in quickly. Vinny telling me he had a second screen all set up, but a 4-over chase last game meant no overlap. Yep, fair enough. Well, if they finish in 4 overs, then I guess that works for us over here in Belgium. You don't have to choose then. Noor continues all the way along the ground, down to long off. Just a single. So they're getting their way into the 130s. They're just shy now. It's a 127 for 6 is the score. Alokozai and Mamozai doing a great job here. It's a good partnership between these two. They came together when things were teetering, and Hassadullah was caught, very well caught, and that has been very well punched out of the ground. That is an absolute caning of a shot. Lovely strike from Maximo. Against the 130s now. It's now 133 for 6. Just stand and deliver stuff. That not a good ball. Picked up really quickly and middled. Sounded terrific too. I know the crew from France are telling me about the sound of the leather on willow when you got all the trees around you, the forest from the France ECS last week and the week before. Sort of get the same feeling here from the noise. Now that's been mishit. It's gone up in the air. It's going to fall safe though. Just fall safe. Oh, I tell you what, there was pretty close to a chance of a catch there. It almost could have fallen into Mustafa Mamon's hand. He just put the hands up, almost hoping it would fall in. And have a look at this. It almost did go in. And, yep, bit of a fingertipper there. Just would have been completely blind luck if that had gone in and stayed there. 135 for 6. It is 2 balls to come in this innings. And Beveren, to their credit, they have responded to that middle overs scare when they were losing wickets and the run rate was dropping. They've got the run rate back up to 14. 2 balls to come. That's well over me. Oh, just over there. It's brought down some of the tree on my left-hand side as well. Just saw a branch fall. That was a massive strike. I was never in any danger. It was so far over my head. And it's going to be looked for. That is a big strike. 141 for 6 is the score. Looking for the ball is a couple of the volunteers. Probably just need to have a new one come out just for this last delivery now. And for Noor Orakel, he's getting taken apart here in this final over. This partnership that you've got going on here, this is really worth something. You need to check it out because it's been absolutely sensational. taking it from 78 for 6 to 141 for 6. How about that? Plus this. And that's the final ball. There we go. So 141 for 6 goes on to be caught. So it's 141 for 7. So that's not bad though. I mean, I said 78 for 6 was when they came together. So 78 for 6, that's what, 63 run partnership in pretty quick time as well. That's since about the 5.2 overs. So they've done a terrific job steadying the ship and getting things back on track. So well done to those two. Obviously the wicket falling at the end there, but that's okay. The score's already on the board. Now, the way things started, it started quite amazingly. 31 off the first over. We had sixes aplenty, including 4 sixes in a row off the first over. Poor old Naiz got absolutely caned and punished quite badly. A couple of wickets falling early in the piece. That was the first one there. That was a really good strike there, and the Royal Brussels, they kind of made a bit of noise at that point, but it wasn't until that really good over from Zahid when he picked up 3 wickets that things really started changing. Poor old Abdul Rashid, he won't want to watch that one again. Just completely misjudged the pace of the ball, and it just cannoned into the stumps and gave everyone a bit of a thing to talk about. Then things started changing a little bit here. Jamil Sayed takes an absolute screamer staring into the sun. The very next ball, the hat-trick doesn't happen. Then there was a 6, and then there was another wicket straight afterwards. So it was 3 wickets in that over. He takes a second judge catch, does Jamil. A bit of a juggle there. And then, well, Hassadullah's wicket was the big one. A terrific coming forward catch there. That was a really good one. Ali Naki has really ignited his team there by taking that catch. The thing is, though, it brought these two batters together. And this is where things started changing. It was Mamozai and Alakazai. And between the two of them, putting on 63 runs in, well, just under 5 overs, it steadied the ship for Beveren, and it sort of quietened. If anything, it really quietened the fielding team. So the Royal Brussels sort of retreated a little bit into their shell in those last couple of overs, and runs were being piled onto the board there. Have a look. That batting card really tells the story about the top. The runs came pretty quick and fast. In the middle, there was not much. And towards the end, as I said, Emran Mamozai and Rafiul Alakazai put together a terrific partnership there. Only 5 extras as well. How about that? Only 2 wides in that 141 for 7 after 10. There was a wicket caught at the end there. Just right at the end there, one of the ball boys walked right in front of me, and I couldn't see what had happened, so apologies for not being able to call that one live. He's been told by his counterparts. So anyway, Sarab Zahid, 4 for 16. Pick of the bowlers, clearly. Almost got a hat-trick and almost got a fifer. Adnan Razak, that 1 for 19, picks up a wicket. Ali Naki, 1 for 28, but also took a terrific catch. And of course, Noor chipped him with a wicket in his first over. Poor old Rehan Faiz, he was expensive. He came on at the start, got belted around the ground, and then he came on at the end, went really on a hiding to nothing, because he was bowling against 2 batters who were already putting together a 60-plus run partnership. There it is. There's a mid-match summary. Beveren get 141 for 7. Good effort there from the batting from Tarakel, from Alakazai and Mamozai. They contribute, and 4 wickets to Zahid. So there's the stage set for Royal Brussels. Join us in about 6 or 7 minutes time for the run chase. Royal Brussels need 142 off their 10 overs. It's going to be a tough chase, because if you remember last night, you saw Beveren bowling so well. They were ferocious in the field. They were ferocious with the ball, and they are going to be quality. Let's see what Royal Brussels have got. And they are going to have it all to do in about 6 or 7 minutes time. Phil G for the European Cricket Network signing off as a couple of geese fly overhead, and I'll see you back here very shortly for the run chase.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
And it's a warm welcome back to everybody watching around the world to the Stars Arena here in Hofstadter in central Belgium. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, taking you through the action tonight and throughout this series, this European Cricket Series at night, as we are now about to look at the run chase here in the next game. Sorry, run chase here in this game. Apologies for that, folks. Just chasing away some spectators who came over for an autograph. Can you believe it? Of all the timing, unbelievable. The things that happen to you when you're on the air. Bonus point equations on the board there. 141 is what the score is, and 7 overs or less to get the bonus point. If you're the batting side, that of course is Rob Brussels, and of course if Beveren can keep that score, or keep the score below the posted score, which has already disappeared on screen. Sorry for that. I did miss it because somebody walked over, can you believe it, and just straight through security and asked me for an autograph and started asking me information. But they love their cricket here, so I can't hold a bad word against them whatsoever. They love their cricket, and we love it here as well. This has been a sensational series so far. It's only been 4 matches old, and we're only halfway through the 5th game. And it's all to play for Beveren to try to defend this total. It's a big score on the board, 141 on the board. Big score to defend. And for the Royal Brussels, it's there for the taking if they're good enough. They're coming up. It's a very strong bowling lineup. Hassadullah Tarakel, he's got the ball. He's going to start proceedings. And it's going to be the skipper, Munib, facing with Jamil Said at the non-striker's end. Here we go, run chase starting. It's down leg side. And that is a terrific take from Beveren's keeper, Abdul Rashid. Very competitive man is Abdul Rashid. Had a good chat with him earlier today. He's a very positive individual, speaks very highly of his team, and he's very happy to be here today, and that is really good performance with the gloves for him. Sensational stuff. We just had a couple of the volunteer ball guys just walk in front of the sight screen, and skipper Munib said, please don't let that happen again. Agreed. Miss hit just down towards that mid-on area. Oh, punches into the knee of the fielder who gets down to that one. He's going to feel that. Yep, he puts his hand down to his knee and says, yep, I really did feel that one. That's Sabir Zakil who just, have a look at this. Oh, yeah, the right knee wore that one. That's he'll be showing that one to his kids in the morning, saying, look at that. That's what happens when we play cricket. You take him on the knee sometimes, but one run was saved. They didn't get through for a single there. Yorked. What a delivery. Oh, boy. What a ball that was. It was fast, it was straight, and it was bang straight into the stumps. Hassadullah Tarakel gets a wicket with his third delivery. It is 1 for 1. Royal Brussels already in strife. Trouble aplenty. Beveren up and about. Big cheer from the fielders when that one hit. Was always getting through him. Just really felt that was always going to get through. Look at this again. Just real sandshoe crusher. What a great delivery. Unbelievable. There you go. So Royal Brussels lose their first wicket in the first over, and that is real problematic now when you're chasing a score of 142 for a win. Have a look again from front on. Bit of in-swing there from the left armour, and straight through. Crunch. Stumps Akimbo. Tim Harram in the chat asking, is that fireflies everywhere? No, not fireflies. It's just the way the light's reflecting on the bugs. And there's going to be bugs aplenty coming into this tent, I'm sure of it. I've got my fly swatter already in my hand. Lucky I don't have Comcam, because it will look a little bit comical when I start chasing after him later on. New batter comes in. It's Mamond. Oh, that's gone leg side for just the one, wow, for a wide +1. Good work down there in the field. Unfortunately for Abdul Rashid, he can't get across to stop that one. Instead, though, it's his counterpart, who was that third man who gets around. Score goes to 3. So 99 is the bonus point equation score. Thank you, that's popped up there now. I missed that due to a bit of a pitch invader who came over to have a chat with me. So 99 is the runs required for the bonus point. 142 for the win, 99 for the bonus point. Hassadullah continues. Hit in towards mid-wicket, shy at the stumps, already home, and well backed up. Good cricket all round. Good tight over this one to start with. Yeah, I see Abir Kumar just making reference to that delivery that got out. Munib, you're absolutely right, it was unplayable, and he will come back stronger. He'll get his chance in the next game, I'm sure, and he'll relish the opportunity to go again, because that was a cracker of a delivery. Tarakel continues like halfway through his over. Yorker length, but taken off the toes. It was going down leg side and not quite angling in on middle and off as the previous delivery that got him a wicket. That's picked up very nicely indeed. It's a good shot from Mustafa Mamond, and gets a much needed boundary. Pushing the score along now for Royal Brussels. They still need 134 from 56. That run rate required is still in the 14s. They need to slowly chip away that and do a bit of work. So a bit to do here for Royal Brussels. It's all right, it's still early. They have lost their skipper, but it's still nice and early. You see the long shadow starting to stretch across the ground here. The lights will come on probably towards the end of this game, and by about halfway through the first innings of the next game, they should be in full effect. Clipped off the toes again. This time goes square, and that is a lovely strike. That's a really good shot. So Hassadullah, he's searching for another Yorker again, but this time he's pretty much served up a half volley on leg stump, and it's been flicked away. That is a beautiful shot. Very nice indeed. So he has picked up the wicket, but he's also gone for 12 now. Run rate required is around 14 and a bit. So if they get another boundary here, or just a couple of runs here, they're still on target. Marmont doing the job here. So it's the left-arm bowler to the left-hand batter. Royal Brussels need 130 from 55. As you see, that run rate still 14 and a bit. Last ball of the over. Hit straight down towards the commentary position, and that is into the garbage bin for 4 runs, 1-2 bounces. There's your boundary. 16 off the over. A very good over for Royal Brussels, despite the fact they did lose 1 wicket. But in terms of run rate and economy, that's what they wanted. 16 off that over is a good return for them. I think Hassadullah Tarakel is mentioning to the fielders, wasn't my fault to hit it down the ground. It was a good ball. It wasn't a good ball. It was in the slot. Doesn't matter. It's in the book as a boundary. Hey, it's been 2 matches since a golden ball. Have a look at that graphic. If you missed the golden ball this afternoon, you missed an absolute belter of a finish. Match 13, it was Gozo versus the versus Sock, wasn't it? That's right. And they were on 83 runs each, and it was an amazing finish. You have to go back and watch it. I know Vinny was in the chat before mentioning to go back and watch it. The end of match 13 from Malta. It was an astonishing finish. No right for it to be a golden ball whatsoever. Turned out it was the 11th golden ball that happened at Marsa. So that's the same as the number of golden balls that's happened at Khartoum. So Marsa in Malta, golden ball heaven. Straight up in the air, shouts to catch it. Backpedaling. It's going to probably land safe. It does land safe. And it's even been kicked into touch over the boundary line. I don't know how that happened. Oh, a few hands on hips there. Safi was the one with the hat running backwards in the distinctive orange boots. Look at this. He takes his hand away. His counterpart then manages to kick it. No, it was Safi who kicked it. No. Oh, no. Made a complete mahash of that one. Well, that's going to really annoy the Beveren team, because these guys pride themselves on being well drilled and catching everything and stopping everything. Kunkel continues. Leans into that one. This one will be caught straight down the throat of cover and taken. Well taken indeed. So doesn't end up costing him too much in the end. That's a really good catch there. Ahmedzai, as cool as a cucumber. Apparently cucumbers are cool, because he took that catch beautifully just above the eye line there. Got in position nice and early. Said, guys, I got this one. Well taken. Just outside the infield there. So that is a big wicket. Big wicket. Jamil Saeed doesn't get to bother the scorers too much. Second wicket falls for 20. Yeah, only 5 from 3. Needed a lot more from Saeed, they did. Tried to go aerial, and, well, did indeed go aerial, but got no length on that one. Just bobbed it up, and nice catch taken. As that plane screams overhead. So Beveren will be happy with that after that little underwhelming moment in the field, backward of square. They've now got their man. And Kunkel continues. He's impressed us last night. Great pace. Just missed hit down to the ground. Nothing there. Yeah, I see Ian in the chat there, Ian Smullen, saying exactly what I was thinking too. Someone needs to call for it. There's no point 2 fielders running to it, then both letting the other person have it. Need to talk. You know who the fielders are. You've been playing together for years probably, so just need to call for it. Very impressed with Kunkel in his bowling effort last night. Put together a terrific game for Beveren. Pretty much destroyed the 12 Stars team with a superb performance. Swing and a miss. Actually, you know what? I want to give a shout out to all the Beveren bowlers from last night's game against 12 Stars. 4 of the 5 bowlers, economy rates all under 10. And that's why the 12 Stars could only get 76 for 4 in their 10 overs in response to 161. So Beveren, the bowlers under lights, they've just had so much firepower and so much, so much in their weaponry to really take the team down. Only took 4 wickets, but very economic. Ooh, that was close to hitting the stumps. Hand on head there from the bowler. Thought he might have got his man there. I thought so too. Great delivery that was. 1 for 4 in this over. Yeah, ends up missing by about 6 inches, but still just a little bit of variation on pace there and completely missed. And TP, he's still on his 0. He needs to try to remove that 0 quick smart and get the runs on the board. Because they still need 122 from 49. That run rate almost 15 per over now. Well, that's going to help. That's gone crash way, way back. Maximo, what a great strike that was. Just as I was saying, he needs to find, get bat on ball, get off his duck. There he goes. Down the ground. A long way back too. Yeah, that sounded good. Not good if you're a Beveren supporter or player. So Karkel goes for 10 off his over. He does pick up a wicket. Amon's on 12. He's going to face the first ball of the third over of the power play. And TP finishes with a 6, a big Maximo. 26 for 2, 116 needed of 48. So still a lot of runs needed. And those, well, just getting through these deliveries as well. Have a look at the standings there. But, well, or maybe not. I need to find out who's putting these graphics up because they're giving me literally half a second to look at it. Never mind. I'll just have to ignore that for now. Julian Dawson. Hello, Julian. Lovely to see you. Wonderful you joined us there. I see Johnny's still there. Ian as well, looking after everyone in the chat. Wonderful to have your company here tonight in this first game of the evening. Beveren taking on the Royal Brussels outfit. And they're going to be back for the same match. Well, maybe not the same match, but they're going to be back fighting against each other in the second match for tonight. That's coming later on. That's a wild delivery. That's missed everything and everyone. It's a no ball signaled as well. No ball. Free hit coming. And I think the umpire will also have to indicate that went for 4 by. There he is. He indicates the 4 byes as well. That was, yeah, completely lost control of that one. So, it's a no ball. It's 4. It's a free hit coming. It's everything happening here. Mamon's got 12 from 3. What can he do here? Basically, as a free hit is, carte blanche, just swing the blade as hard as you can. Let's see if he can connect. Free hit coming. Swats it down the ground. Doesn't really get a lot of that. It just ambles its way towards that just deep mid-off area. So, unfortunately, for the Royal Brussels, the free hit gets away from them. So Tarakel, he did get a wicket in his first over. He has gone for 22 though. Just having a bit of trouble with the radar. He was picked off a little bit at the end of his first over after getting a wicket, and delivered a few wides as well. So he just needs to tighten things up a little bit here. Well, a bit of a lucky edge there. It goes right behind, deceives the wicketkeeper. Abdul Rashid was going one way, and the edge gets past him, but just the one, not too much damage. There's a bit of protection behind the wicketkeeper. He does have a third man and a fine leg. The third man is on the boundary, and fine leg was inside the circle. They may change around for the left-hander. Fine leg is moving finer for the left-hander, and third man just going a little bit wider. Still just losing his run up there, probably because I'm talking about the field placings. One of the things I noticed here is that my voice is being broadcast from the clubhouse, so it's a bit echoey, and maybe the players can hear me monologuing, maybe giving a few tips away as well. I hope not. Has to reach for that one, goes down the ground, just the once, quick single. Shouts a back up, and they do indeed. Just the single though. Comes off the toe of the bat, squirts out to that mid-off position. Would have been home. No one at the stumps to take the stumps. And I guess if you're having a shot at the stumps, you like someone to be there to take the ball, maybe. 34 for 2. Shouts of wait, wait from somewhere. Now, I think what's happened here is that someone has noticed. So, yep, I think Sabir Zakil has noticed there were 3 out. And he was one of the ones who was out, and he screamed at the top of his lungs, wait, wait, because I think one of the fielders behind the stumps, third man, was also outside the circles. That's been corrected. He spied that from the other side of the ground. Slow delivery, hit down the ground. Was miss-hit though. Just ambles its way down here to Alakozai. Rafiola, who had a pretty good turn with the bat in that innings that he played. Good partnership with Amran Mamozai as well. Put together 63 runs in about 28 deliveries, I want to say. and really brought things back nicely for Beveren. Miss hit, tries to turn it around the corner. It's a direct hit, but the batter was most definitely home. Stifled appeal, no appeal really needed though. You see there very clearly. So 36 for 2. One more to come in the power play. Stump's just being reset. Birds chirping in the background, sun setting, beautiful blue skies, and the lights will be coming on very shortly. It's a beautiful setting here at this stadium. Hits uppishly, and that is going to carry, not quite carry the boundary line, but it gets past the fielder out there at deep mid wicket, and that's another 4, so well done. Royal Brussels, they're not lying down here. They need to keep it going. They need to get a couple of big overs, try to get ahead of that run rate required. They're currently going along, just a bit under where they want to be at about 13 and a bit and over. 40 is the score after the power play, 40 for 2. Still need 102 runs off the next 7 overs, so still a fair bit of work to be done here. But it's not out of the realms of possibility. But we know Beveren has got a very good bowling lineup. Now, it looks to me like Kunkel is looking to bowl. He's going to bowl another over. They're looking to get pressure on nice and early here. 4th over is up, which means fielders can drop back. 5 out, of course. Having a look around for the left-hander, there are 3 out deep on the leg side, and that means there will be 2 on the offside out. Kunkel comes in. Well, he goes for the back of the hand, slower delivery, and pushes it wide. We know he's got some real fire and pace, so that was a good idea to try to come up with the slow one. Just pushed it way too wide there. Just a reminder that tomorrow is day number 4, and there will be 3 matches here in Belgium at the Stars Arena. Short, and he hooks that around. It goes very fine, and that may have carried. It has indeed carried the boundary line. That's a great shot. Saw it early. It wasn't a bad short ball. It was just played better. Saw it very quickly, very early. Well done. And a big good morning, or is it maybe a quiet good morning, to Scotty from the European Cricket Network Supporters Club Australia. Hello there, Scotty. It must be very early in Melbourne this morning. What got you out of bed? But it's always good to see you there. I haven't managed to catch up with you for a little while. It's wonderful to see you there, Scotty. Hope you're doing well. Has to lean into that one, stretches for it. Well fielded though in the covers. Just keeps it to a single. Score still ticking along though. The required run rate is still at 14. It started there, it's still there. So Royal Brussels, this run chase is it's still in hand. They've lost 2 wickets though along the way. And these 2 seem to be getting nice and settled as well. Kunkel continues though. Good delivery, much quicker. Tries to whip it away on the leg side, ends up missing lock, stock, the lot. So halfway through the 4th, 48 on the board, 2 wickets down. It's going to be a very interesting match, this one. I think it's really nicely poised. The run rate required is around 14, almost 14 and a half. Batter shuffles across, sort of puts himself just a bit out of all sorts by shuffling across to the offside, and managed to get through for just 1. I think the umpire gave that as runs. Yeah, there's a bit of a glare in that shot from the camera. The sun is very low in the western sky, and that particular shot there, you can see the bugs flying around. Don't worry about those bugs. They're going to be over here with me when the sun goes completely. Last night, we were absolutely eaten alive by those little bits and pieces of insect material. Oh, that was there to be hit. The batter appeals for a wide, and of course the umpire was always going to give it as a wide. Yeah, I mean, I think the batters don't need to ask sure they can ask the umpire for a wide, but I don't think they need to. I think the umpires know what's a wide and what's not. Kunkel to continue. Still got 2 to come. 50's up 2, by the way, with that wide. Effort ball, puts the grunt in, gets a good pace through on that one. Dot ball. Dot ball's a good ball. I've got my little insect swatter in my hand. I've seen a few of these ones coming into the tent now. 4 a.m. in Melbourne at the moment, is it? 4 a.m. Unbelievable. Oh, you start work at 5. Well, that's fair enough, Scotty. All right, hope you have a good day at work, mate. It's a miss hit. It's in the air. It's going to bounce a couple of times and then be cut off. Straight shot. Doesn't get everything behind it. Sabir Zakil does the cleaning up in front of the scaffolding. And that will be the end of the fourth. 51 for 2 after 4. Kunkel goes for 20 from his 2 overs. Takes the 1 wicket though. 91 needed from 36. That's what the equation is for Royal Brussels. Still a bit of work to do here. Have a look at the run rates there. That explosive run rate that was in the first over from Beveren when it went right up to 31, and then it tailed away throughout the whole rest of the innings as the Royal Brussels bowlers and fielders got back on top. They were catching everything at one point. Don't think they even put an opportunity down. It was a really good effort from them. And this run chase as well, this is going along nicely. Just keep in mind also the bonus point equation of that 99. And at a bare minimum, Royal Brussels, they'd be looking for the win, but along the way, they want to make sure they secure that bonus point too. Next over starts. Salazar Israel, he bowls it. It's been hit straight down the throat of backward square leg. Didn't have to move a muscle. Takes a really good catch. And that is, well, it's that man again. It's Hassadullah, who you can't keep him out of the game. He takes a good catch. Look, it was coming at him like an Exocet missile, and he stood his ground, took it gleefully, and the catch has been held very nicely indeed. That's a big wicket. Just at a point where you sort of feel these next couple of overs would be really critical for Royal Brussels to make sure they didn't lose a wicket, get 14, 15 runs per over, and just keep that momentum. But they've lost, unfortunately, they've lost their wicket. Mustafa Mammon can hold his head up high. He's done really well for Royal Brussels. He's put together a good innings, a good opening stand. He stuck around after wickets were falling as well. But hey, have a look at, well, Salazar Israel. He comes on and gets a wicket immediately. Short ball, and it was hit straight down the throat of Hassadullah Tarkel, who was on the boundary, standing on the boundary line. Would have been a flat 6 otherwise. So it is going to be Sheraz Sheikh has to face up to the music. Oh, clips that beautifully, effortlessly, goes behind square leg. Something for the ball boy to chase in the high-vis jacket. Lucky he's wearing high-vis. We'll lose him in the undergrowth over there if we're not careful. But that has been picked up perfectly. That was a lovely strike, that one. So gets off the mark with a 6. Score races up to 57 for 3. That run rate required is at 15 runs per over. It's 85 from 34 for a win here. Beveren looking to put the brakes on even more. Well, manufactures a shot there. Gets down on one knee. He turned a regular length ball into a short ball and has twisted it around the corner and has connected beautifully. Have a look at this. It would have been probably almost the chest-high delivery. Ended up being a short ball because it was down on one knee, and that has carried the boundary line as well. What a tremendous blow that is. So 2 6s in a row. 63 for 3 now the score. So Sheraz Sheikh, how about this little cameo here he's putting together? 12 off 2. Can't do much better than that. TP at the non-striker's end. He's 12 from 9. Oh, suddenly, bowler's taken a wicket, and then he's gone for 2 maximums in a row. Gets the charge and can't connect. It's a wide delivery, though. Ooh. Royal Brussels making a bit of noise, and so are Beveren fielders as well. Everyone's trying to get behind their respective players, geeing them up. Oh, just a good delivery of that. It was a little bit slower, and the batter had to change his mind halfway through his shot, ends up missing it completely. Trying to pull it to the leg side when maybe should have been trying to go aerial on the offside. If you haven't got an offside game, it's not good. I think that might have showed a bit of a weakness there for Sheikh. Let's have a look, see what he does here. Yeah, just that previous one. just sort of feel that that was a shot to be played. Go uppishly, an uppercut shot on the offside rather than try and pull it around the corner towards deep mid-wicket. Keeps out a very good Yorker. Gets squeezed out, goes straight to the player there. There is backup though. Just for a second I thought there was no backup, but there was. Hassadullah gets around to stop that going on any further. Good work all around. 77 required from 31. The run rate to win is 14.9, exactly 14.9. That's been hit across the line. Shouts to catch it. Oh no! Well put down. The cheer. There was an initial cheer as we thought the Beveren might have held it, and then it turned into a cheer for the Royal Brussels as it went over the line. Have a look at this one again. Swings hard towards deep mid-wicket and just loses it at the end there. Valiant effort though. Absolute valiant effort there. That was Sabir Sakil. Just misses that one. Oh boy. Every run so important here. Let's have a look at the upcoming events. Malta Spring Series is continuing. ECS, ECI and T20I action. We're here in Belgium for the night series, of course. Next weekend, it's Czechia. Vinny will be there along with Danny Hudacek, and it's T20I action starting next Monday. Jersey, the Liberation Series, ECS and ECS for women. And then Greece starts on the Friday the 9th, ECI and T20I. And then Sweden on Monday the 12th. That's the ECS and ECSW action coming your way here on the European Cricket Network. Hope you can tune in for that. It's a big, well, that's literally only a couple of weeks of cricket right there. Got a busy summer coming your way. Oh, connected beautifully. Every bit of that. What a classic shot that is. Maximo into the forest. There are grizzlies in the forest and they're small and white. That was a great shot. There it is. And let's hope that the ball boy in the high-vis jacket can find it. Otherwise, we'll have to send another one to find him. Oh, I tell you what. It looks to me like Sheraz Sheikh has come in with a bit of a mission, and that is to put everything outside of the ground. 67 needed from 29. The run rate now below 14. Chops that down. Quick single, good running. Good running. Without giving too much away though, I would say I think Sheraz Sheikh is very strong on middle, maybe on the stumps, but I think outside of off, that may be his Achilles heel. He seems to be struggling to middle and to really connect nicely on the offside. Might want to pack that away into your minds for the rest of this series, see if that comes to fruition. TP is on there to take the next delivery. He's got 16 from 10. Alokozai steaming in. Cuts hard and aerial. That is a lovely shot. Oh, Royal Brussels here. They're in with the sniff now. That is Maximo. That's a great strike. Have a look at that. That is a good shot, boy. That's what I heard from the dugout. That is a good shot indeed. Oh, pressure on the bowler now. He's gone for 13 from 3 deliveries. Oh, Alokozai, what are you going to come back with here after doing such a good job with the bat for Beveren only about half an hour ago? Needs to find something here. We're only halfway through the 6th. 82 for 3. 60 needed from 27. This continues. Oh, it's going to be a photo finish. Hit down the ground. Miss hit. It's just going to be the one. Happy with just the one there. As Kunkel comes steaming in off the deep mid-wicket boundary to field that one. Stops it being from anything more. Just the one. Better delivery there from Alokozai. Nice and full in the block hole. 59 from 26 required. Get Sheikh back on. If this is anywhere near the stumps, this is going to go out of the ground on the leg side. Watch this. There it is. Called it. Called it, got it, bang, done. Bought the t-shirt, bought the cap, watch the video, there it is right there. And the Royal Brussels are making a lot of noise. They've got the champions on the ropes here. This is a real good fight back here. And they're loud in the dugout too. 89 for 3. Royal Brussels, they need 53 from 25 to get the win. They've almost got the bonus points sewn up. Goes again. Oh, that's even better. Crash into the seating over there. That is an astonishing shot. And what are we seeing here from Sheraz Sheikh? He's playing not just a cameo, he's playing a blistering innings here. This is absolute quality hitting. Makes it easy for the ball boy when he doesn't have to go into the deep dark forest to get that one. Have a look at the card. Well, unfortunately for the skipper Manib, he missed out at the top there, getting a second ball duck. Jamil Saeed also didn't get very far along, but the next three batters have done so well. Mustafa Mamon, the last wicket fall, 27 there. But these two put together a terrific innings here and a terrific, really good partnership. Dare I call it a match-winning partnership? Not yet, not yet. There's still a lot of work to be done. Plenty of work to do here. This partnership worth 44 at the moment. Nicely middled, all the way along the ground. Fielder rushes in just to keep it to one. Ooh, gets through the keeper, but well backed up. It's a nice shot, but didn't pick the gap. Hello to Paul Horn in the chat saying, RB giving a good go. They are indeed giving a red hot go here. Taking the battle right up to Beveren. Gets it on the full. And that is over the top. We all held our collective breaths. We thought that might just go into the hands of the fielder there. It went straight to him. Definitely wasn't too high. Watching the background. That wasn't that far away. Yes, it was. That was a long way away from the hands. You need to be on a step ladder, which is on top of another step ladder to get that one. Unfortunately, you only see step ladders like that in the wrestling. Oh, goes to again, but unfortunately mishits this one. Just bobbles away for a single. Oh, Beveren sucking in the big, long breaths here. They're getting challenged here. Really getting challenged. This is a really good fight here. Connects nicely. Goes straight out to the fielder, who gets everything behind that one. Fields it cleanly. Oh, Safi's throw was a bit wide, but well backed up. Beveren are a well-drilled fielding team. They will back up these throws into the stumps. They will make sure there's no buzzers. Overthrows can be a bit of a killer. Ahmadzai under a bit of pressure here. Needs to keep it nice and tight these next couple of deliveries. It's a good ball. Yeah, felt it was going down leg two. I think if he looks at the replay, he'll see the same thing. Have a look again. The ball's doing just a bit too much. Just at the end there, tapers away at the end there, missing leg stump. The argument would be that he did hit the back pad, but was getting a bit of movement, a bit of late movement there. We hope you're all enjoying the game wherever you're watching around the world. This is a cracker. Just miss hit. Ball just drops to his feet. Oh, now, hang on a minute. Well, the batter picks it up, heads into the keeper, he tries to effect a run out. That's a bit cheeky. Abdul Rashid. Have a look some side on again. Just bounces up, wanders out of his crease, turns around and says, hey, I believe this is yours. And he's home. So it wasn't the keeper, it was the bowler who very cheekily tried to run out the person who gave him the ball back. An act of generosity turns into an attempted wicket, and that's not how you make friends. But all in coming on, it's all in good humour though. Anyway, let's talk about match number 6 coming your way. Very briefly, we'll talk about match number 6, and that's going to be Beveren taking on Royal Brussels again. A couple of changes in the Beveren lineup. So Mohammad Noman comes back into the side, as does Othman Zai. He's new into the side, and it's going to be Paktiawal also into the team for Beveren. A few of their players are going to be taking a bit of a rest. And for the Royal Brussels, just 1%. Tajik comes in. And that game starts at 20:45 local time. That is approximately, what's that, about 27 minutes away from now. So we've still got a couple of overs to go here in this game. We'll have a short break, short dinner break, and then it's going to be straight into the next match after that. Absolutely. The sun's almost disappeared. It's going to be completely gone in the next half an hour, I reckon. Next over starts. It's been mishit down the ground towards that long on area. It's been a popular place for the ball to travel in this match. Just the single. Zakil continues now. Edged, taken, what a ripper. Wow, when you have to take a catch to stop a match from getting away from you, that's what you get. How about that? One-handed screamer. Didn't have to move too far, but it went like an absolute rocket. Oh, they cannot believe it. That has gone completely against the flow of play, and that is a ripper catch there. Take a bow. Abdul Rashid takes a ripper, a screamer, one-handed. Have a look at this, top of your screen, and plucks it out of the air. How about that? Easy as you like. It's like he's been practicing this all his life. No problem at all. Very happy, very relieved Beveren team to see the back of TPNM. Broken that partnership. That was a very valuable partnership for these two players as well. That was worth 55, that partnership between those two players, Sheikh and TP. And Beveren will be very happy that's now been broken. Stumps have been knocked over. Very next ball. And suddenly the pendulum swings heavily in the other direction. That's 2 in 2. How about that? Sabah Zakil gets 2 in 2 and he takes this game and says, no, let's spin this around. Royal Brussels all quiet in the dugout. They can't believe they've lost 2 in 2 now. Goes to the big swing. Wrong shot to play. Mohamed Safi, the wicket keeper, he goes first ball duck. Ouch. That is a big ouch for Royal Brussels. Need to find something here. Can't afford to lose their cool here. Have a look at the hat-trick Hall of Fame. We're looking for our 15th hat-trick of the year. And it could be that man, Zakil, is going to put his name into the Hall of Fame. Last hat-trick was only on the 27th of April, only a few days ago. And that was during Qualifier 1 at the ECS in France. So, hat-trick ball coming up. Zakil will get his name into the Hall of Fame. Here we go. Got it! Got it! You little beauty, how about that? Takes this game by the scruff of the neck and says, no, this is Beveren's match. It's not your match, Royal Brussels. That is a first bowler, a terrific delivery. That is a ball worthy of a hat-trick. Well done. Gets his name into the Hall of Fame. The 15th hat-trick on the ECS this year. Very well done indeed. And there's a proper get around. That man means business. Well done. Have a look at this one again. That is a great one. That is just a good length. Smacks into the off stump. Stumps everywhere, and they are pumped. Beveren are pumped. A little bit of an edge there, but it was always hitting the stumps. Adnan Razak can't do much to keep that one out. Oh, Royal Brussels. Looks like they're going to bottle this one, but they're so close. They're still in it. Still in it. Still a game to be played here. Still a game to win. Oh, good pace. Almost gets another one. Well, this has been a blistering over here. Absolutely sensational. Love it. Last ball of the over. Punched that to the leg side. Not going to try for the run. That's clever from Shiraz. Says, no, let me take the strike. Similar to what we saw in the previous innings with Hasadullah said, no, I'm going to farm the strike because I need to stay here. That's just clever. So, hat-trick in that over, and only 1 run from it as well. That has pretty much taken this game and spun it on its head. Just when the Royal Brussels were looking to get this one back into their contention, that is a terrific, absolutely sensational over. 3 wickets, hat-trick, well done, well done. That was beautiful bowling, great pace bowling. And I'm saying that because he's just Sabir has come down the field right in front of me in the commentary position, gave me a big smile and thumbs up. I've got to give him a shout out too, because yesterday when the ball came down, he threw me the ball as a bit of a, hey, I stopped the ball from getting to the commentary, but you can have a play with it, and I threw it back. So, good guy and a terrific bowler. What an over that was. He can still add to it if he bowls the last. Ooh, close to an edge there. Oh, Sheraz Sheikh looking to go leg side. That's where his strength is. And he's just missed that one. Interesting. Beveren rolling the dice here, getting Salazar onto bowl. Because he went for 18 off his first over, and they can't afford to have another go for another 18. But it's looking like this pendulum has swung very heavily back towards Beveren now. That is an edge. That is an edge, and that is probably the game. Oh, that's good pace bowling. So there you go. They roll the dice and they succeed. Salazar Israel gets a wicket. Caught behind. A nice regulation catch there. Wow, that is that is a very relieved team out there. Beveren, they're very vocal. They're jumping around. They're very happy with these wickets. I got to tell you, there's a sense of relief about them too in the field, because the Royal Brussels, they've taken the fight right up to them, and just the last over, things just didn't go their way. So, Sheraz, you need to hold your head up high. You have played a blistering innings, a terrific innings. Could have been a match-changing innings as well. So, new batter comes in now. Yeah, I wouldn't call it an easy win for Beveren. They've had to work hard here. Salazar in again. Edged and taken. 2 and 2. Oh, there you go. This game is now done and almost done and dusted. I almost said it is, but it's almost done and dusted. Thick edge, well taken out there at that third man inside the boundary. Inside the infield there. Takes a very well judged catch. Have a look at someone again. Put there for that purpose. Straight down the stroke. Couldn't believe his luck. Had to jump and catch that one. Luckily, he wasn't any shorter. If it had been my height, wouldn't have got that. That is a big, big wicket, big moment, because that is going to almost shut the door completely now. Look at that, no foot movement, just gets the thick edge, taken, and pumped. Beveren are pumped. So, Emran Mamazai takes a really well-judged catch just right above his head, and Royal Brussels are thinking, well, we got close, but this is starting to peter away now. It's all happening in the 9th. 106 for 8, still 3 to come. That was the attempted hat-trick ball, unfortunately not to be. Clipped away nicely for a single there. Score goes to 107 for 8. And that was Faiz, who came in and then left immediately. Blink and you miss it. I think now, though, the car keys. Someone's looking for the car keys. I think they're on the dresser in the hallway. And pretty sure that I'm going to start to see a few car emojis in the chat. Chris Reward, right on cue. You've just put 3 in there, and that's usually your sign. 107 for 8. There's only 7 balls left, 35 needed. They have secured the bonus point, by the way, though. Stumps Akimbo. Another wicket for that man. Reward for effort for this bowling attack here. That is such a good delivery. Salazar Israel celebrates his 3rd wicket of the over and his 4th wicket of the day. He could be in for a 5 for here if he's going to bowl right. You never know. He could finish off in style here. Punches the air. Very happy at Beveren. Royal Brussels, you've taken the battle right up to their fingertips, right up to their noses. Unfortunately, it's just in these last few overs. Hasn't happened. That's the 9th wicket to fall, so there's only 1 wicket left. I have to say, Salazar, every chance to maybe get a 5-er. No, he can't because it's the end of the over. Oh, that's a shame for Salazar. He ends up with a 4-er. I was talking up his chance for a 5-er. Thought he had 1 left. He doesn't have 1 left. It is the new over starting, and it's going to be the final over, and it's Rafiola with the ball. Goes high in the air. It may land safe. It may land in the hands of a fielder. Oh, Hasadullah just gets away from him. Smile on his face as he realises, yeah, that was a tough one. And it goes to ground. Beveren looking to clean this game up with just 1 more wicket. This has been a good display, though, from Beveren. They've come back hard. They came back hard in when they were batting. They've come back hard in the field and bowling as well. Royal Brussels have taken the fight right up to them and eye to eye. And it was... and that is game, set and match. So Alakazai, he gets himself a wicket as well for his effort, and the Royal Brussels are bowled out in the 10th over. 108 bowled out. They leave 4 balls left over unused, but that's not too bad considering where they were. They have done pretty well to get to this point. It's only in those last maybe 2.5 overs that things fell away. But just for a while there, about 3 overs ago, we all thought, well, where's this going? And all credit to Royal Brussels, and big congratulations to the Beveren team. So well done to them. They get the win here in this match number 5. It's in the book, and Royal Brussels, they'll feel pretty hard done by, but they get a chance to come back in the next match, match 6, which will be starting in approximately 15 minutes time. We might even push it back by a few minutes. We'll see about that, and give them a chance to everyone have just a little bit of a break. Have a look there at the match number 6 fantasy dashboard up there now. You can see a couple of ins and outs there for both teams. Beveren with 3 changes and Royal Brussels just with the 1 change. So that match coming your way in, I'd say probably about 16 minutes time. And looking forward to that one. Should be an absolute cracker. Considering what we've seen here, really feel for the Royal Brussels team. They really put their hearts into this one. And, you know, they lost a couple of wickets right at the start. That was the skipper who really came undone there. Just couldn't stick around. He'll be looking to rectify things, Manib, when he gets a chance to bat in the next game. The runs were coming though. There was a few little flashes of brilliance there. This was a really good catch. That was Ahmadzai with the glasses on, looking up into the night sky, well, the afternoon sky, I should say. A few little mishaps in the field. The fielding wasn't brilliant by Beveren. It was good, but it wasn't brilliant. There was a couple of catches put down. There's a few little mistakes on the boundary. They were getting a little bit keen and a little bit happy. They got really razzled. Razzled? I've just made up a word. They got frazzled. That's what they did. They got frazzled by that man, Sherrod Sheikh, who really came in and started potentially taking the game away from Beveren, but he didn't get enough support from the lower order, who couldn't stick around. There was a hat-trick also in all that as well. A big hat-trick to my good friend Sabir Sakil. I only say he's my friend because he very kindly threw the ball last night to me after he fielded it in front of me. I think he heard my disappointment that I didn't get a chance to field it. So hat-trick there for that man. And Israel comes in at the end and almost picks up a hat-trick himself. And the final wicket tumbles in the 10th over. And there it is. Bang. Game over. Game, set and match. And, well, you can't expect a number 11 to be able to hit 5 sixes off 4 deliveries. It just can't happen. So that is the game done and dusted. Match 5 done. I hope you've enjoyed that one. That was exciting there for a little while. Then things sort of just went the wrong way for the Royal Brussels team. For them, they get to bounce back soon. Now that's the tale. I thought it'd look exactly like that. Those 3 batters there, the top sort of middle order, Mustafa Maman, Sai, TP and Sherrod Sheikh, 27, 25 and 40 in very quick time. After that, it all fell away, and that's what I meant by Sherrod Sheikh. He needed someone to stick with him, and all those batters come after him, all ducks. And that was the result of hat-tricks and all sorts of things happening there. So let's talk about the hat-trick. Sabir Sakil, he only bowled the 1 over. He got 3 for 1, including that hat-trick. So we'll put that into the Hall of Fame. And there was Salazar Israel, got 4 for 19, bowled really, really well. Ahmadzai bowled pretty well, very economically, didn't get a wicket, and then wickets to the other bowlers as well, just 1 apiece there, you can see there. But Beveren, a clinical display, probably not as clinical as what we saw last night, but still a very good display from them with bat and ball. They've bowled out Royal Brussels in the 10th over, and they get the win by 33 runs. It was close there for a few minutes, but then it just went the other way. So we're going to take a quick break here. I'm going to go off and find myself a cup of coffee, and I hope you go find yourself something refreshing as well. And join me back here under lights for match number 6 coming your way in approximately 30 minutes time, which means I'll be back on the air probably in about 9 minutes time. Not quite enough time to grab a bite to eat, but that's okay. I just need a cup of coffee, recharge the motor, maybe go for a quick walk around to have a chat with the players, and I'll be back here for the next game. Match 6 coming your way very shortly. Phil G for the European Cricket Network here in Hofstadter Arena, the magnificent new arena here in the centre of Belgium. I'll be with you shortly. Cheerio.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
So match number 6 coming your way here on this third night here in Hofstade here in central Belgium. Hope you're having a good day wherever you are watching from around the world. Phil G here for the European Cricket Network, introducing you to match number 6. Beveren take on the team of the Royal Brussels in the second match, the double header, the second one coming your way. The lights are going to be on in just a moment and it's going to be beautifully lit. It's a wonderful under lights here, and big congratulations to the organisers of this arena, the 12 Stars Cricket Club. Give them a shout out. As we get into it, let's have a look at the coin toss. So, tournament referee Shub, take it away. Let's have a go at the coin toss.
Your call.
Head.
Head is the call and tail is it.
We will have a bat first.
Royal Brussels won the toss and we'll have a bat first.
There you go, Royal Brussels win the toss. They're going to have a bat first. Phil G here, back for the resumption of play very shortly. Match number 6 coming your way. Royal Brussels win the toss and they're going to have a bat first. Get out there, make some runs and turn it to Beveren. So there you go, try and chase that if you can. Let's have a look at the fantasy dashboard here. The teams lining up as they are. A couple of changes for Beveren. 3 different, 3 changes there. Mohammed Noman is coming to the side. So is Shahidullah Otmanzai. And Pak Tiawal also coming to the side, just so getting that name right. On the Royal Brussels side, Tajik is into the team. So a couple of changes there on both sides. Obviously it's midweek and tomorrow is a public holiday, so maybe there are a few commitments outside of cricket coming up, but that match is only moments away from starting. The teams are heading out onto the ground now as we speak. The ECN supercomputer has a look at this game and says, well, Phil, I'll tell you what, for match number 6, going to give Beveren an 83% chance of getting the win here over Royal Brussels. And from what I've just seen in that previous match with Royal Brussels, showing some real fight, yeah, I think that's probably a little bit harsh on the percentages there. I think it's going to be a little bit closer than that. Just get that feeling. We'll see. We will see very shortly as Beveren take the field. And the Royal Brussels come out with their opening batters. I can see it's, well, Pak Tiawal, who's into the side. He's going to be fielding in front of me here. He'll be my designated save the commentary area fielder for the first couple of deliveries, maybe the first over. Always like to get to know the fielders who are going to be in front of me, make sure that they're people who know exactly what's to be done, and that is to help me protect the equipment and protect myself. We've been I wouldn't say we've been under fire so far in this series, but you do get that occasionally. It's one of the great things of being a commentator on the ECN is you're always in the firing line, so to speak. Always fun. So fields are just being adjusted here. The umpires are not quite ready to go. I think we're still about less than 1 minute away from starting. It's going to be Hassadullah. He's got the ball. He's waiting just to get the okay. Royal Brussels. It's going to be Manib, skipper. See if he can do better than he did in the previous game. He'll be keen to get runs on the board and lead his team to a good total here. Set a target for Beveren to chase down. We're ready to go. Match 6 is underway. Down leg side. So has to do it just with a couple of troubles with the radar in the previous game. And he starts us off with a leg side wide here in this match. Conditions are perfect at the moment. Not a cloud in the sky. It's actually been like that for the last few days. And people tell me this is very un-Belgian-like weather. Not a cloud in the sky. It's been very warm. We got up to 28 today. I think it's going to get a few degrees hotter tomorrow. Might even push 30 tomorrow. Hit nicely. Oh, it gets through the field. He can't believe it. Mid-wicket has allowed that to get through. He's been nutmegged completely. Hands on hips from the bowler in the middle of the field. And that is a bit of a disappointment there in the outfield. Oh, a few stairs could kill, I tell you what. I think Alakazai would be trying to find a hole to bury himself into and just say, no, that wasn't my fault. Look at that. The expression there as that gets through, hit straight to him. 4 runs. Good start for Manib, gets runs off the bat. Tarkel Bowler needs to come back here. Puts it in a similar spot. This time it's a very good bit of fielding there. That's Ahmed's eye showing how it's done. Really good work in the field there. Just slightly backward a square leg. And the field will change over from the left-hander to the right-hander now. And the birds chirping in the background. It's a lovely stadium here. Under lights, they'll start to take full effect in the next sort of 15, 20 minutes. The sun has almost completely gone below the horizon. Probably going to be gone in about the next sort of 5 or 6 minutes. Has to do it. Steaming in again. He's gone leg side wide there. Good take. Good takedown leg side by the keeper. He's had a bit of work to do tonight, has Abdul Rashid, but he can hold his head up high. He's done very well. Just reminded that the Royal Brussels, they won the toss, selected to bat first. Get a score on the board and throw the gauntlet down to this Beveren team and say, there you go. We know you can post a score, but can you chase? It's not a bad idea. I think they're just having a bit of discussion about the fielding, making sure everybody is where they want them to be. Shouts to how was that? No interest there really from the umpire or anyone else. And they scamper through for one there. Umpire not showing any indication of leg or anything like that, so it's come off the bat clearly. Just to have a bit of a chat with you all about the Royal Brussels Cricket Club, oldest club in Belgium. Origins go back to 1866. How about that? And there's actually a painting in existence that depicts the opening of the Brussels Cricket Club. And that painting is dated 1866, and it used to hang in the staircase at Lord's. How about that? Cricket in Belgium go way back. Good delivery, bit extra pace on that one, gets through Manib, who goes for a big swing to pull it around the corner to the leg side. Doesn't seem to want to go offside, not sure why not. It was there to be struck. It almost cuts him in half as well. What a good delivery that was. Good comeback from the bowler. 8 without loss. Cautious start here for both. Let's hit the pad first, pleading with the umpire for an LB. I think that was going down leg. I think the replay will concur with that one. Absolutely pleading with the umpire to have a think about it. Answers no. Have a look at this again. Did he maybe get something on it? Maybe a bit of a tickle? Yeah, looks like he's actually flicked that one very nicely. Hence being turned down. Jamil Saeed gets to face his first delivery now. 9 on the board. No loss of wicket. Last ball of the first coming up. Well, tries to work it a little bit funky, but unfortunately the bowler, it's a wide. And yeah, he's maybe trying to plead his case of, well, if he's trying to do something funky, but no. He still stood his ground. Have a look at this. Just tried to twist it a little bit. Didn't really change position completely. Might feel a bit harsh done by that decision. In the end, it was probably lucky that there was no edge on that. Tried again. Last ball, the over coming up maybe. Flicked very nicely. Well, doesn't that hurt you? You have to get called a wide. Don't feel it's a wide. You've got to bowl the extra ball, and it gets taken over the boundary line. Nicely picked up, though. Pushed really quite, actually didn't go as square as I thought. Hit it in front of square. And that has just carried the boundary line for mine. Nice start. Challenger division of ECC coming up in September. Starts in October. Sandwiched between the Premier Division group stages and the finals is the whole Challenger division. So Challenger division starts on Tuesday the 7th of October. Group 1, then Group 2 on Saturday the 11th of October. Straight into the finals on the 15th, the Wednesday. And you can see the Group 1 winners and the Group 2 winners will go head-to-head for a few days in the finals. It's going to be fun. Group 1, Malta, Czechia, Cyprus, Bulgaria, Croatia, Slovenia. Obviously, my eye on that one. I want to see the Czech boys do a good job there this year. And, of course, Guernsey, Estonia, Isle of Man, Luxembourg, Serbia and Turkey in Group 2. T10 action like you cannot believe at Cardama. ECC, bit of a marquee event, something to get into your calendars. And if you're planning a trip there, let me know. That's been mishit and, oh no, just not quite taken, just tipped over the line. Bounced just inside the line for 4. I hope the fingers are okay. That might have been a bit of a break of that one. Yep, just bounces across the rope. That would not have been pleasant. Hope he's all right. Oh, it goes down leg side, and that's really adds insult to injury. It's not just the catch is put down, then the boundary results for it. It's the next ball that is a very wide. Keeper can't get anywhere near that one. And it's, yeah, Beveren just stuttering a little bit here these last 2 deliveries. And a little bit of respite, of course, for the Royal Brussels team as well. Bowler in again. Picked up very nicely indeed. That's going to run away. That's 4 runs. Nice shot. Off the bat, off the blade. Lovely hit indeed. So Manib is making the best of his opportunity here after missing out in the first game. Mohamed Manib, the skipper of the Royal Brussels, getting into the runs. He's right up to 13 here in the second over. 27 on the board. It's a good start here for the Royal Brussels too. Run rate at 20, doing very well indeed. Comes down to the ground, it's going straight towards us. Oh, it's a bit of a fumble there. They don't take any more. It's a slight fumble, but he kept the ball in front of himself. That was well done by Pacquiao. He's ringing his left hand because he put the catch down a couple of balls ago, and I think he's going to get a bit of magic spray treatment too. He was ringing his hands right in front of me here. When that ball came down, you could see he was looking a little bit nervous. He's still holding his hands, looking to see if someone's going to come and give him a bit of a, well, it's not a helping hand, but just maybe some magic spray. Maybe try and help out that injury. Ottoman Zine again. And that's a wide. Everyone losing their way a little bit here with the bowling. Just need to probably reset the radar here. Ottoman Zine gone for 15 off his 3 legal deliveries. Well and truly wide of where he needs to be. The score is 29 for no loss halfway through the second. Good ball, good follow-up. Right in the block hole, can't do much about that one. Saeed, very watchful. He'd be looking for a good score here. He only got 5 in the previous game. Definitely be looking for a good score here. It's well played. Just with soft hands, looking for just a single there. Trying to keep that strike turning over, and they do successfully. The ball just sauntered its way out to the that mid-off position. I don't use the word sauntered very often, but that's what the ball did. So Ottoman Zai, he's gone for a few at the start of the over, but he's managed to tighten things up nicely here. So last ball, the second coming up, 30 without loss. Keeps out a good delivery. Really good ball, that. Searching for that Yorker length, tried to disturb the stumps. Dug out, though, by Manib, and that is just the 1 run. So after 2 overs, the Royal Brussels go along nicely. They are 31 without loss. Nice, healthy run rate to start. Good power play coming up for them if they can keep that going. And good afternoon, good evening, and good morning to Rob Thompson, tuning from New Zealand in the midst of a major storm currently. Well, Rob, batten down the hatches, mate. Hope it's all good. You mentioned yesterday about the drought being broken with a nice bit of rainfall. Sounds like it's then some. So take care there. Rob Thompson in the chat, our expert from Key. We've got a few people tuning in from New Zealand. Occasionally we do get a bit of a panda sighting as well. 3rd over starts. Smacks that one, was coming in towards the middle stump, hit it across the line. Just the 1 run there. And as usual, it would be Hassadullah Dadakel to bowl out, as he seems to like to do, bowl the first and then the third. Good bit of pace, good variation. So Jamil Saeed, see what he can do here. He's on 5. Keeps it out. Very watchful. Bit of a wry smile on the face of the bowler there. Enjoyed that one, I think. Ian Smullen telling Rob Thompson, you wanted rain, we have a heat wave. Yeah, the tale of 2 continents, huh? Tarakel in again. Leg side. Oh, they think they've got him. Chance to run out. Oh, no, I think he's home. We'll have a look at the video replay, but my first impression was the batter was home. I think Jamil may have just made his ground. The appeal for the catch was turned down. Let's have a look at the replay. It's coming your way now. Firstly, no chance on that one. Watch closely. So Jamil's coming in. It's a good throw. The bat looks down to me. And it plugs, and he's safe. Safe. So, good chance, good shout, good work all around. Jamil makes his ground. Mojo asking, any chance in a rain in this match? I would say 0 chance completely. In fact, I don't think there's any rain forecast till sort of maybe Tuesday next week, possibly. Although that forecast is changing every time I look at it, but there's no chance of rain for the rest of this week. Here in Belgium, in Hofstadter, in the centre of Belgium, no chance of rain. Just good weather and good cricket. That's a full delivery and it's missed. Oh, keeper misses it as well. They're going to run through. Is it going to make to the boundary? It does. Oh, there's looks like it's going to be given as wides as well. That's going to hurt. Johnny here in the chat, he had to say gotcha and hire Rob in the same comment. that is lazy from Johnny, from one of our moderators there. You're doing a good work, Johnny. I'm saying it with a tongue in cheek. It's all good. 38 for no loss, halfway through the third. Strikes the pad, very confident, and umpire concurs. That is indeed a wicket. That is plumb as you like. We'll have a look one more time. Look good for me. Look like a very good shout indeed. Umpire agrees. And that is the end of the Royal Brussels skipper. Manid is gone. LBW, leg before wicket. Watch this again in the replay. Yeah, feel that was starting to straighten in the air, and it pitched directly in front of middle stump. Cannoning into middle and leg, I'd say. Probably more middle. Manib he's crestfallen. No one's going to be able to console him. He looks very upset about that. But he's got his team off to a good start, so he needs to keep his head up high, the skipper. He's got his team off to a good start. 38 for 1, still inside the power play. The run rate is at 14. You know what? He's done his job. And now it's up to the rest of the Royal Brussels team, who are talented and they can get out there and do what their skipper did and get quick runs. Try to force this score up towards 130s, 140s. And who knows after that? Still got to be chased. So Tarakel gets a wicket. He's got 2 deliveries left. See if he can add to that 1 run. Sorry, 1 wicket. Manib went for 16. So left armour to left-hander. Punch back, miss-hit. Fielded very well off his own bowling. He's a good competitor, is Tarakel. Can't keep him out of the action. He's an explosive opening batter. He loves to open the bowling as well. And he's taken a lot of catches. I think he's already taken 3 catches in this tournament. And this is only his 3rd game in this tournament. So, Maman facing, left-hander. It's that down towards the, into the covers. A wide mid-off position, just the one. And we'll finish the power play there. 39 for 1, power play done. Run rate is at 13, 3 overs done. Not a bad start for Royal Brussels, but they need to kick on from here, need to keep those runs flowing. Need to get a partnership happening. That's where they fell down in the previous game. They lost their way when it was needed the most. Around about the 7th over, losing wickets quickly and for no runs. He saw, I think it was 4 ducks in a row. And I know it sounds like a shooting gallery in a carnival, but it was 4 ducks in a row. And that doesn't help anyone, any team. And you can't get a partnership going, and at the non-strikers end is a big hitter just watching it all happen and thinking, what am I going to do here? So, 4th over's about to start. Power play is done. It's a good power play for Royal Brussels. Would have liked more, of course. Who wouldn't? Kunkel is to continue. Just gets an edge. It's just going to go backward a point. Doesn't fly very fast. It doesn't go anywhere really. Easy run there. So Mamond, the left-hander, he's trying to get on with it. Saeed, it's on his shoulders. He's open the batting. Needs to get into the runs as well. He's been there for 6 deliveries. He's only got 5. So they'll be looking for him to fire up. So just pausing for him while the fielding gets exactly where they want it to be. Kalkal now comes in. Wide ball. Sort of a half a swing, really, from the batter there. Saeed doesn't really sort of lean into it, doesn't really step into the line, just lets it go through for the wide. Just a lazy sort of swipe, really. So, what's the score that needs to be posted to be challenging for Beveren? That's running through the minds of the dugout at the over where the Royal Brussels are. There's a good build-up of a crowd here today. I can count probably all maybe 30 people here in around the clubhouse. Welcome to everybody. Hope you're having a good evening. It's short and it's hit uppishly in front of point, and the boundary rider gets around to stop that going any further. It's good type bowling this. The boundaries appear to be drying up a little bit here. The last boundary we had was 5 wides. The last boundary off the bat, I think it's been a little while now. Royal Brussels will be very, very aware of that. They need to be thinking about where the next one's going to come from. Hunkel in again. Swing and a miss. So the last boundary was on the 3rd ball of the 2nd over. So it does. I thought it felt like it'd been a little while, and it has. It's been about 2 overs since the last boundary off the bat. And that's quality bowling from Beveren. They've tightened up things. And Kunkel, he's only bowled 1 wide and a couple of deliveries, so he's doing well. He's going to change sides now. Bowling to the left-hander, this time coming over the wicket. And again, he's just straight down leg side here. Number of wides creeping into the game now. And extras are building up very slowly. 18 extras already. And that's in a score of 43, 18 extras, that's something to look at. That includes 16 wides, including 1 minimo. No, he's taken that one on the body. Going to get through for a bye here. They're not going to get through, you know. I think he's gone. I think he's cooked. Could have go to the video replay, but I think that's a good bit of work there from behind the stumps. Have a look at this one. I think that may be done and dusted. Have a look. Swings. Keeper picks up. Has not much to aim at, and he's done. Done by about a metre and a half. No, make that about 2 metres. The bat's not even down. Excellent work from behind the stumps there. That is another wicket fall. So, Royal Brussels, not good for you. Abdul Rashid gets the run out. 43 for 2. And things are starting to get a little bit shaky now for Royal Brussels after a really good start and a power play that was pretty impressive. Just this over, things are starting to turn in the wrong direction for them. I always like it when the bails light up like that. Hello to Kev in the chat joining us. Johnny's in there as well. Oh, Golam's joined us. Hello, Golam. Haven't said hello to you yet. Crystal Ward, good to see you all. And good to see everyone in the chat. Thanks for everyone's contributions in the chat tonight. It's been a good conversation going on. Keep my eye on you guys, and I hope you're enjoying the cricket here at this wonderful arena, the Stars Arena in Hofstad, the home ground of the 12 Stars Cricket Club. And under lights, it looks a picture. Kunkel continues, and that's another good delivery. Real express pace here, just generates so much speed. Just that 1 boundary scored off his bowling, and that's all that's happened. So 2 batters out there. Mamond, he's only faced 5 deliveries for his 2. And, well, Sheraz Sheikh, who shook things up in the previous game, belted a very quick fire 40 and gave Royal Brussels a real sniff of a win there until he came undone. He's out there now. Oh, just had to adjust slightly. You saw that. Just had to, the bounce is a bit unexpected. He just safely pushes it down. That is going to be 4 overs bowled, 44 on the board, 2 wickets down. So that run rate has climbed down from around about the mid-14s down now to 11. Expect a score of 110. You get a feeling that anything under 120 is going to be very chaseable, very gettable from this Beveren lineup. You see there the run rate graph showing us the story. It's going pretty much in the wrong direction. Now those 2 wickets helping it going in the wrong way. Currently at 11 runs per over. Still plenty of time, 6 overs to pick this one up. And I tell you what, if that man out there, Shiraz, gets going, anything can happen. He's on strike now. And he is facing the next over. It's going to be Salazar Israel to bowl. Swings that around the corner. Well, there you go. There's one. That is a lovely strike indeed. Gets all of that one. It was slightly short. I think it took a little while for the dugout to realise that had made it. The cheering came a little bit late. Oh, and the bugs are starting to come into the tent as well. I've got my fly swatter. What? I'm getting strange looks from the ball boys here. They're running, what on earth they're doing. I've got a new fly swatter. It cost me €1.90, and I'm going to take care of these bugs. Bowler in. Smash. Miss hit though. And into the hands of the fielder. That takes a very good catch. Oh yeah, can't keep him out of the game. Takes a ripper catch on the move, and that is a big body blow to Royal Brussels there. The big hitting at Shiraz Sheikh is gone. He's gone for 7 from 4 deliveries. The 50 did come up in that previous boundary, but that is a well-held catch. Came in pretty hard and well taken on the move as well. Kankel very happy about that one. Good celebration all around. Oh, for Shiraz though, it's unfortunate. He's just missed that one. Missed out on the chance to put that one out of the ground. I was hoping for some fireworks from his bat in this innings, as we saw in the previous. He turned it on the previous game, belted a very quick 540 in such quick time. I thought, we're going to see that again? That'd be something really cool. Doesn't happen though. He got 40 of 14 in the previous game. Thought it could have been the same thing. That's up in the air. Can someone get to that? It's almost taken. That was so close to being caught. Oh, that was it. It may look like it wasn't a great effort, but Zakir made a lot of ground over there, steadied himself, take the catch, and it went straight between his hands. Had a lot of work to do to get that one. Ouch. I might have just have quickly replay again. We'll see if it was a 4 or a 6. I got a funny feeling it might have bounced just inside the line. One more time. It's just inside the line. That is 4. Swing and miss. Good follow-up from their bowler there. Bit extra hot sauce on that delivery as it gets through. And TP swinging and missing. He was swinging when the ball was already past him. .54 for 3. Still 2 to come in the 5th. Just remember that the Royal Brussels won the toss and wanted to bat first, wanted to get a score on the board, set a target. Club down the ground. It's going to just roll down there to that man who caught the ball early in this over, the Kunkel. Mojo on the chat asking very strange questions. But welcome. We love your interaction, of course. Bowler in again. Good delivery, good short ball. That was the last ball of the over. Good way to finish it. 55 for 3 after 5. The run rate still at 11 per over. It's been sort of hanging around there for about the last 2 overs. And that is a good over from that man as well. Tomorrow in Malta, it's day 4 of 5 Malta Super Kings. Start things off against the power hitters, and then match 17, Malta Super Kings back against the Royal Strikers. The lunchtime match, MMA Titans take on the Royal Strikers, and match 19 and 20, the afternoon games. Power hitters against Swiki United, and then Swiki United in the end game take on MMA Titans. That's Group B action coming your way from the Marsa Sporting Complex there in Malta. Tina Goff, Rico Ford taking care of business down there, looking after proceedings. It's an early start. Watch the times there. 7:15 GMT, 9:15 CEST. Lofted, holds the pose, tries to put our cameraman in danger, and that is a Maximo. Lovely correct strike, that one. Just a slight little swivel of the hips as well to get all the power behind it. And TP has middled that one. What a lovely shot. Very nice hit. Need a few more of those. 61 for 3. We're in the second half of the innings now, and we should see some acceleration here. Still got 7 wickets in hand. And maybe the Royal Brussels they're trying to pick their bowler, who they're going to go after here. It's full. Doesn't capitalise. It was on the stumps, but it was still full. Just pushes it out towards deep mid-wicket, just for 1. Interestingly poised this game. Royal Brussels 62 for 3 in the 6th, but Beveren, they're trying their best to really clamp down on the runs here. They are keeping doing quite well in terms of being economic. Run rate's only at 11. Miss hit in the air, just goes over the head of the bowler to a vacant mid-off area. Oh, lucky to get away with that one. Ottman's eye filmed himself a little bit hard done by. There was no one there to get that one. There you go. Swung hard, shouts of yes, yes. No one at the stumps to collect that ball. Not sure why the bowler didn't get there to take the ball. In the end, it's just a single. Look at this one, clubbed out, went straight to the player. It was Arman's eye. Would have been home. Smash in the air, chance for a catch. It's through, and it's into the commentary tent, but it's along the ground. And it just hits the protective little chair that I've got just in front of the commentary table here, all the way along the ground. But the pace was taken off there by Zakil. He got a little bit of boot to that one, so it just really just rolled in. And it's all good. Down the ground again, this time miss hit. Doesn't have as much ferocity on it as the previous ball. And that is going to be just a 1 run. So the score is going to be 69 for 3 after 6. And Ottman's eye goes for 31 from his 2 overs, a little bit expensive. And now, Royal Brussels built themselves a springboard here. Need someone to stand up here. The best score on the board is currently extras with 19. The second best score was Mohammed Manib with 16 from 10. So one of these batters needs to really get stuck into the bowling here and push into the 30s. Even a cameo from maybe the next batter coming in is needed. Well, that's extras increasing their scores. Extras now up to 20. That's something that Beveren will take a look at. That is a lot of extras. As a train goes past somewhere in the background. So we've got planes going overhead, we've got trains in the background, we had motorbikes last night, and we had geese as well. It's all happening. That's short, and it was seen very early, and that is straight over the head. Straight over the head of Tarakel. He cannot get anything on that one, but it was short and swatted with absolute disdain straight back over the head of the bowler and over the head of the fielder down there. Very straight hit, that one. Nice strike indeed. Mamon settling in now, 14 from 10. Shout to how's that. Just bobbles up on the leg side and misses an opportunity there. It was all pad, no bat on that. Another good fiery over here though. Enjoying this. Enjoy the bowling here from Salazar. I think he's absolutely terrific. This pace he can generate. Good variation as well. Keeping the batter guessing. It's now going to be TP who's going to be facing. He's got 13 from 6. He's started to fire up as well. Oh, but swing and a miss. Doesn't keep the head steady. Doesn't really get his foot to the pace of the ball. Yeah, just hoping for the best there. So Salazar comes in again. He's still got 3 to go. Another swing and a miss. A lot of swings and misses and a lot of extras in this innings. This is what I'm noticing so far. You're probably seeing it as well. But these two together now, this partnership needs to grow. They need to be there all the way through, because so far, partnership's worth 27. This is 27 valuable runs for these two to be putting on together. when they came together, things were in trouble. They were 50 for 3. It's now 77 for 3, plus that shot, which is going to tease the player. Zakil cannot overhaul it. So close to picking that one up, but it's gone for 4. Score races now to 81 for 3. This partnership worth 31. This is a good, positive partnership for Royal Brussels here. It's exactly what they needed. Teasing the field of that delivery. Just beat him by about a foot. One more to come in the 7th. TP's up to 17. Wouldn't they love to finish with a good boundary here? See what Beveren can do. Skied up in the air, chance of a catch. Fielder's working around and juggles it, almost held it as well. That was so close. Didn't look like it was in a position to be anywhere near catching that one. Looked like he had no right. In the end, almost completed the catch. Ottman's was off and running for it. He's almost pulled it in, but it goes to ground. 83 for 3 after 7. This partnership now up to 33. And 3 more overs to go. Now that's the question. How far can they take it? And who's going to bowl the next 3 overs? You can hear through the effects, mate. There's a field conversation with the fielders here about who should be where and who should be bowling. And that is interesting stuff. So tomorrow, as I said before, we've got 3 games here tomorrow. So Antwerp are going to take on Hasselt, who are coming back for that game. And then matches 8 and 9 is 12 Stars, the host. 12 Stars taking on Antwerp and then taking on the Brussels Warriors tomorrow. 3 games tomorrow. Swiped across the line. It's going to be a race on. Oh, very good foot fielding. Stops it and good backup there as well. So Zakil gets the foot down, stops the boundary from being scored, and he gets good support from Alakazai, who gets around to retrieve the ball. Good work all around. Desperate stuff. Beveren looking to save everything they can. They have to chase this down in about 20 minutes' time. Hit down the ground again. Oh, Zakil just went to ground, he went to take off after the ball. But luckily it was coming straight towards him. So I'm not sure what that was about, but just slipped. But luckily the ball was coming straight to him. So yeah, he had a bit of a wry smile on his face as he turned to say, well, what was that? All good though. Didn't do an injury when he had slipped over. 86 for 3. Goes aerial, shouts to catch it. 1 bounce, 2 bounces, and cleanly fielded out there. That's Tarakel, who's patrolling that wide. I'd call it more of a wide long on rather than a deep mid-wicket area there. Just remember tomorrow, just talking about 3 matches tomorrow, it's Labour Day here tomorrow, so public holiday. Swings hard for that one, just mishits it, goes nowhere, but they still steal a run. The fielders back on their haunches. They're waiting for the ball to come to them really quickly because they're swinging so hard, these two. Mamon and TP put together a very good partnership here. It's now worth 38. And how important is that partnership? And 38 off, is that 2, 4, 16, say 20 deliveries, so very good from them. Smashed. Got every little bit of that. Yep, I don't know where it went, but it went somewhere over there. You just saw the camera shot before. Went over the dugouts. That sounded absolutely terrific. What a strike that was. Hand on hips in front of the camera there. Couldn't believe how far that went. That has gone so far back. That's a lost Grizzly. We're going to run out of cricket balls, I think. This is astonishing, that hit. That went a long way back. 94 for 3. Last ball, the 8th coming up. Good follow-up delivery. It was flirting with the wide line, but it was in, it was fine. Ahmadzai finishes with the dot. He'll be happy about that one. 94 for 3 after 8. That run rate just slightly below 12. Expected score, still call it around about the 115s, 120s. That's what we're expected to see. But 2 overs to really capitalise here for Royal Brussels. See what they can do. Have a look there at the run rate graph after 8 overs. So 3 wickets falling in the 3rd, 4th and 5th over. And the run rate, round about from the 6th over onwards, ticked up very nicely, just ever so slightly. Need to keep that going. Stumps have been completely rearranged at the start of the 9th. That is a cracking fast delivery. Paktiawal comes on and immediately hits the timber. And timber is the cry, and Beveren are very happy with that one. Stumps are completely rearranged. Look at that one. Crunch. So Amon is dismissed in emphatic style, and that's a very happy bowler too. You see his expression. Mustafa, he gets a round of applause from his dugout because he's done a really good job with the bat. He put together a terrific partnership there. That is a 44-run partnership when things were looking a little bit dire. At 50 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, only 4.2 overs in, and these two, well, those two I should say, TP and Maman, put together a 44-run partnership and really have brought the Royal Brussels well and truly back into this competition. Paktiawal's keen to bowl the next delivery. The shouts of wait, wait, wait. The field's not quite set, I don't think. Tajik, who's into the side for this match, faces this delivery. Well, that could have gone anywhere. That could have gone anywhere. Deflected off the hand, could have almost gone onto the stumps. You never know what could have gone. That's a good delivery. The first up delivery, Yorker length, dug out. Good fielding of his own bowling. 94 for 4. Swings at this one. It's going to get away from the fielders, I think. That's the race is on. Fancy footwork, can't stop it, crossing the boundary line. That is a desperately needed boundary there for the Royal Brussels. Tucks it around the corner, all the way along the ground. The race was on, and just at the death there, it beats the fielder for 4 runs. So Tajik is off and running with a boundary. TP's at the non-strike stand on 26. Need to get him on strike or keep him on strike for the 10th possibly now. Yep, that's good work. That's exactly what had to be done. Oh, they're going to go for another one. Shouts a keeper. Oh, could look for another one. No. Oh, that would have been, oh, I'll tell you what. I miss having a 3 from nothing. We had a two from almost nothing then. A 3 would have been astonishing. That was really, really good running. Very good running from Royal Brussels. Desperate to get those extra runs. Every single run is so important here in this fixture. And that is the 100 up for Royal Brussels. Oh, swing and a miss. Tajik cannot get bat on ball. Needs to get bat on ball in these dying overs. This is the most important time to make sure you're hitting everything. Even an edge will help. Just need to get something on it. It's good pace bowling, though. I've been saying it about Beveren last night and tonight, is that their pace attack is quite something else. Paktiawal, last for the over. Just picks it up off the toes, races on. Shouts to the keeper. The throw's a bit wild, but well backed up. And that is all she wrote. That's going to be, let's have a look at that. They didn't go for a single after all that. I think fair enough. I think, well, Tajik, he wants to stay on strike. So let's have a look at the bowlers here, see what's happened here. So have a look at that. Paktiawal comes on and gets a 1 wicket for just 4 runs. Bowls very well, good over that one. Kunkel, how about that for economy? Just 5 off his over. And we just see if he's going to get the ball to bowl the 10th. I don't think he will. I reckon it's, who's it going to be? It's going to be Alakozai. I think he's going to get the duty. Yes, it is. He usually gets the duty to bowl the 10th. So doing what they're doing is Beveren. Just was sitting the ground. TP was on strike. He really needed to get that one away. They're going to fall quite short of that expected score of 120 now. I just feel, unless Tajik can open a can of you-know-what and really get after the bowling here. But Al-Ghazai, we haven't seen him bowl yet, so this is his first over. Just single off the first, 5 balls to come in the innings. Score is 101 for 4. Swings, it goes in the air, a couple of bounces, cleanly picked up and back to the keeper. Or gets through, and they're going to get through for 1 buzzer. Just the 1 though. Well, the 1 buzzer in total, so that's 2 in total. Good running, good sharp running. The throw as it came into the bowler's end. Had to make a slight deviation there, but he's well and truly across the line. It's a good throw. 103 for 4. 4 to come. That's good pace. I've said it a few times when I'm watching Beveren play. Really good pace there. So, at one point we thought possibly 125, 120 for Brussels. For Royal Brussels, but it's looking like they're going to be probably struggling to get to the 110s at this stage. Well, then again, I'm glad my voice carries, because clearly Tajik heard that and said 110, hold my beer. Not that he's got a beer in his hands or anything like that. Crunch, absolutely middled that one. Gets a good little glove punch and a pat on the helmet. Says, well done. We'll have a couple more of those if you like. Valuable runs here at the end here for the for Royal Brussels. Trying to force that along. 2 balls to come. Where can they end up? Couple of big hits puts him in the 120. Good delivery. Good Yorker length ball that. Just a single though. So it's going to be, TP's going to face the last ball of the innings. It's 110 for 4. 1 more legal delivery to be bowled. Alokozai, he's gone for 10 off his 5 deliveries. Bowled very well. Good Yorker lengths being pushed in to the attack here. Shouts out, how's that? They're going to run a bye. And that's probably all they're going to get, just the bye. Signal by the umpire there. So the score for the Royal Brussels is 111 for 4. Probably about 15 short of where you felt they could have been at around about the end of the power play. The power play will yield 39 runs, but they've fallen a little bit shy of where they probably wanted to be. The win predictors got this 80% in favour of Beveren over the Royal Brussels. So that's where things are going to lie now. I'm sure there was a lot of extras in there as well. We're going to have a look at the highlights in just a moment. Let me just flick over and have a look and see what the extras end up being. End up being 24 extras, including 17 wides in that total, and that is something that Beveren will have to have a look at, because that's quite astonishing for a team who are as well drilled as Beveren. I think that will be a talking point in the dugout in the next couple of minutes. As we have a look at this highlight reel here, you see a few things going on, and it was, well, Manib did pretty well until he got caught before wicket there, leg before. Couldn't believe his luck, but I think that was a fair call from the umpire. It was hit and leg, and it pitched well and truly in line. The run out there, run out by a couple of metres. Umpire wanted to go upstairs and have a look, and fair enough too. Unfortunately for that man there, Shiraz Sheikh, he was unable to get going, couldn't replicate his blistering cameo from the previous match, and he came undone. And it was a few wickets, a few fumbles in the field as well. That man there, Sabir Zakir, he had a bit of a rough one around the cover boundary line, and also just in front of us here. In the end, look, they got to 111, 4 wickets down. It was a bit of a struggle. They're coming up against a really good bowling attack. Remember what happened last night? The 12 Stars could only amass 76 runs in 10 overs against this bowling attack from Beveren. So it's a tall order to come up against these guys who are proper pace bowlers. I don't think they've got a spinner amongst them. If they do, they're not playing them. It's all pace. And have a look there. It was a bit hard to find a good batter there. I mean, they're all good batters, don't get me wrong, but a good batter is someone who could really dominate, get started, and control the innings. I've got to give it to Syed TP, though, for that 27 off 15. A good partnership there with Tajik towards the end there to keep things mowed along. But the partnership between Mamond and TP, very important, that one there. You can see the 24 extras at the bottom of the screen. You'll see it again at the bottom of the screen when we see the bowling. And that was a little bit, well, that was probably for you too many. You see the partnerships there, the 4th wicket partnership there was really important, and well, you know, the 3rd wicket partnership as well was also critical, but just missed out on those middle overs there. Some good economies, but also a few funny ones there. Othman Zai went for a 31 off his 2 overs. Wickets only between Tarakel and Salazar Israel, and of course Partikawal at the end there, getting a wicket in the 9th. So the scene is set for a run chase here. Beveren are chasing a score, which they'll be probably happy to take. I think if you'd offered that to them and said, would you like to be chasing 112 runs, they probably would have said, yes please, put that on a plate. We'll eat that one up. Let's see what happens. Royal Brussels have posted 111. It's up for Beveren to come out now and belt 112 off their allotted 60 deliveries. We're going to see how they're going to go in about 7 or 8 minutes' time. This is Phil G for the European Cricket Network here in the centre of Belgium for this European Cricket Series at night. And what a wonderful spectacle under the lights it is. Please join me in about, say 4 minutes' time for the run chase. Don't go too far.
just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we are so divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime. ready, we're slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime, get ready, we're slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, just you and me. Summertime, get ready, we're slow divine. Blue water and yellow sand, let's live our dream. Summertime.
This European cricket event is proudly brought to you by HCL Software, Rado, 1xBet and Victorinox.
And welcome back to the Stars Arena here in central Belgium in Hofstade in the Zemst region. It's just about, I'd call it sort of a 40-minute drive north-northeast of the capital city of Brussels. Unless, of course, you get stuck in the traffic like we did today. Amazing traffic it was. 111 is the score on the board, so the bonus point equation is pretty obvious there. 7 overs or less. If Beveren can achieve the target, they get a bonus point. And if the Royal Brussels can restrict Beveren to 77 or less, they'll get themselves a bonus point. So a bit to play for there. The bonus point equation is in force. 3 points for a win, and that 1 point will go to one team or the other, no matter what happens. And I can tell you now, I'd expect Beveren to be hunting for those all 4 points, exactly the same way they did last night when they took all 4 points in the match against the 12 Stars Cricket Club team. See what they can do here. Royal Brussels, they'll be looking to try to do their best to restrict the fielding right from the very start. Every single run to be saved. Everything's important here. Under lights, full effect here. The sun's completely gone. The lights have complete full effect. Let's see what happens here. Alinaki's got the ball. He's raring to go. Hasadullah Tarakel at the striker's end. The big left-hander. He's had a great series so far. And Malangzai at the non-striker's end. He's waiting to get his turn. It'll come shortly, I'm sure. Just waiting for the all clear from the umpire and from the officials and the scorers. Just moments away from this run chase. 112 is the target for the win. 78 is the target for the bonus point. And the umpire turns around and says, let's go. And the run chase now starts. And it starts in emphatic style with one of the biggest hook shots you'll see on the ground, probably for all summer. That has gone such a long way back. We haven't lost too many over on that side of the ground, but that almost was a candidate for the first. I think it is. That has gone well and truly over the over the netting of the goals and over the protection fence there as well. I wouldn't be surprised if that's gone close to sort of 80, 85, maybe even 90 metres. So the short ball was seen nice and early and dispatched. And we're calling for a new Grizzly. Oh, no, it's been found. It's been thrown back into the arena. So that call off the search. They're all good. And I just noticed that the ball boy has run all the way from backward point all the way to backward square leg to retrieve that. And he's gone all the way back to backward point. I tell you what, another short ball. He may have to camp over there. There's a lovely strike. Bowler in again. He's come back here. Doesn't. It's going to go over the head. And a couple of bounces into the trees there. Just to the left of the commentary position for another Maximo. Big strike that. That was a big hit indeed. So, talk about intent. How about that? Hello to Trip Denny talking about Phil G after dark. I'll tell you what, that deserves its own channel. That does. What a channel that would be. Imagine the Phil G channel. Oh, trembling. If anyone ever saw any of my previous podcasts I used to do in a previous life, when I had the Social Awkward Report, you know exactly what I mean. Scary stuff. But anyway, hello Trip, good to see you there. Kev's in the chat too, Tim Harmer. I saw Vinny in there as well. Good to see you, Vinny, as always. Hope you had a good, well, I know you had a good shout down there in looking after the proceedings in Malta, especially that match 13. Still talking about that. And Chris Smith, hey there, Chris. Rob's still there. Good to see you still there, Rob. And good to see you all still here to see how this game is going to turn out for Beveren and for the Royal Brussels. It's, well, 2 balls have been bowled, 2 Maximos, and we're on to our 3rd Grizzly of this innings. That speaks volumes. Here we go again. 3rd ball the over. And this time it's wide, so we're not going to lose that one. So 99 runs needed off 58 deliveries, a run rate just over 10. It's definitely, well, it's obviously well within their capabilities of catching. The bowling has to be super tight here, can't give any length. Well, that's a little bit too short, and that has gone for another Maximo. So that's 3 in 3. The score's raced up to 19 already. Ali Naki is getting some proper treatment here. He's going to get just a couple of words probably from his skipper. Just tell him to keep your head up, stick to the plan, because that ain't it. In fact, there's a bit of a conflab going on with the bowler, just trying to sort of just trying to G him up, say, don't drop your head, try something different. Good old coaching Phil getting the hat on again. I know we saw that before when Tajik was facing, and I said, we need a 6 now, and Tajik obliged by putting it out of the ground. So I'm going to say this again from my coaching position as lone commentator here tonight. Needs to try something different. Needs to show some variation here. This short stuff is no good. And not in at the body either. 19 for no loss. Here he comes. Well, goes on the offside now. There's a shout of catch, but no one's catching that one because that is another Maximo, I believe. Umpire's just conferring, but I think for mine, on the first impression I saw, that was a Maximo. Here comes the replay. Was indeed. Yeah, by a good 1.5 meters, maybe 2 meters there. What a strike that was. Absolutely astonishing. There's real trouble here. Down the ground, upset he didn't get it all the way. There was a genuine sound of anguish there. Real interesting bit of anguish there. But there you go. Doesn't get it, and it doesn't get the 6 sixes in the over. That's probably what he was upset about. He was really going for that. Vinny Sanders saying, now I'm in Prague. Tell me about the tradition of girls getting kissed under the cherry trees on the 1st of May. Tell me what you know, Phil G after dark. That tradition, it's about young lovers just sealing their relationship when they have a kiss under the cherry tree on the 1st of May. Bit of a tradition there in Czech Republic. So that's something for all the youngsters to get behind. I hope I've got that right. Yeah, I think the way it works in Czech Republic is May the 1st is almost like the Czech equivalent of what we would probably normally call Valentine's Day. Yeah, couples will, go stand under a cherry tree, say a few nice things and give each other a bit of a kiss. That's why you see that in Prague on May the 1st. 3 matches since the Golden Ball. What a golden ball it was this afternoon in Malta. If you didn't get a chance to see that, I would advise you to tune into the last 3 overs of match 13 in Malta. Astonishing stuff there. Really good. And yeah, definitely worth another look at. I think I'm going to probably watch that one again when I get back to the hotel tonight. It was really something else. So back to live action now, as we can see the 2nd over about to start. And I tell you what, I think the Royal Brussels are probably just collecting their breath there after that blistering 1st over. Things got out of control, went magical, 26 off it. And that's pretty much a quarter of the runs scored required right there. That's going over the commentary position. I didn't even hear it land. That is a terrific shot. Look at this, elevates, holds the pose, and that is such a correct shot. That's a dead set tee shot off the first on the par 4. Really, really good shot, that one. Incredible. Christopher Ward. Christopher, you've gone early. Oh, that's a big, big shout from Christopher Ward. Start of the second over. And you've gone with 4 car emojis as well, I notice. Just between you and me, Christopher, I think you might be onto something there. Zahid needs to come back here. Well, that's not the way to do it. That is going to be another Maximo. Unbelievable. Hassadullah Tarakel dealing in 6s. Doesn't want to deal with anything else. He did hit a 4 just earlier, and he was quite upset about hitting that 4 too. There you go. Well, this is absolute carnage here from the Beveren opening batter, and they are in complete control. Poor Rod Mallingseye is at the non-striker's end. He's only faced 1 delivery. It was a dot, but Tarakel, he's got 37 of the 38 runs on the board off 7 deliveries only, and clearly he's got a restaurant booking in town because he needs to get there quick smart. Nicely played. Good delivery. Good change. Good variation there as well. Trip, you're making me laugh, mate. How many? You got it's a car, the bus, the helicopter, the bicycle, and the motorbike all starting at once. The only thing missing there is a rocket ship. That'll probably come next, right? Here we go again. Zahid. Up high. That's been mishit. Can someone get to that? No, it's going to get over. So the mishit even goes for 6. Clears the boundary by probably about 2 metres in the end, but that went so high. I was having a good chat with a couple of the players just before the game about what's it like under lights here. And Abdul Rashid was telling me that a couple of times the ball, when it goes above the line of the lights, they actually have to wait for a moment because they do lose it momentarily, and then when it comes back in, it's a sudden adjustment. So if you see the fielders adjusting very much at the last minute, that's all that is. It's just the fact that it comes back into the lights, and they have to adjust very quickly. Oh, could have been with a red hot chance to run out. Doesn't hit the stumps. Have a look again. How close was this? Ball comes in. Would have been gone. Would have been gone. Bit slack to get the bat down there. Didn't feel it was going to be much of a trouble. Would have been looking a bit silly if that had hit the stumps. As it is, it's not. 45 for no loss on the board. 1 ball to come in the second. It's short. That's a flat 6. Smacks into the scaffolding, goes behind the scaffolding. No, it's just come back. It's just come back. That has gone out and straight back in again so quickly. Amazing stuff. How about that? Well, that is now Mallingseye off the mark. Stand and deliver stuff. Crunch gets amongst the runs as well. Have a look at the standings here. Beveren sitting on top of the standings there with 7 points. And they are clear by 3 whole points over Haslett. Royal Brussels at the bottom there with just the 1 point, but sharing that bottom place with Antwerp at the moment. It's still very early on in this series, but at the moment you have to say that Beveren really putting their foot down. 50 up with that previous shot as well. 51 for no loss. 2 overs gone. Still 1 more over of carnage to come. And it is going to be, well, it's going to be Hassadullah Tarakel is going to face. So let's see what happens there. Chip Denny just reminded me there's a 5 emoji limit. Otherwise, I'm sure you would have put everything down that you could have. I understand exactly what you're saying there. There you go. Vinny Sander with a little bit of an interesting fact there. Really? Hassadullah Tarakel is also a male model? Okay. I'm not going to pursue that one. Obviously, we'll wait till the After Dark show starts here on the European Cricket Network. We can talk about that. I say that with a big smile on my face, though, of course. Wouldn't be good if we could do that, though. Cricket After Dark with Phil G. See, I've even got the voice for it. It just works perfectly. Tarakel facing. It's Razak now. And that ball has just lodged into the pads there. Almost could have been swiped away for a Maximo. Doesn't, lodges in the pad and helps it back to the bowler. So Adnan Razak gets a dot ball. Royal Brussels need to find something here. This game has been taken away from them quick smart. 61 from 47 required. Pleading and given. There you go. There's something. Asked for something and we got something. That's a leg before. Adnan Razak emphatic in his scream for LB. And umpire concurs, says, yes, you're on your way. Let's have a look at this one again. It's right arm. It's around the wicket. Ooh. It's pretty full. That's probably why it was given. And I'm sure Tarek will probably say, not sure about that. He's gone for 44 from 12. It's thudded into his pads. Batter needs to get him pretty quick. He's a bit sort of slow coming out the centre there. Just remember, we all know it's a 60-second rule. Got to get it there pretty quick smart. To the naked eye, that was pretty quick. It did look like it could have been going down leg, but the umpire said, no, that did enough for me. I'm happy with that. So, new batter comes out now. Looks like Abdul Rashid. It is indeed. Wicketkeeper Rashid, he's had a good night with the gloves. And looks like he's going to start by having a good night with the bat. Oh, desperate attempt to save the boundary there. Cannot do it. 4 runs ensues. That was Tajik who went for the desperate dive there. Unfortunately for him, he couldn't get enough on that one to draw it back in. So Abdul Rashid, he's off the mark. Just reading Kev's comment there. Phil has some theories on where Derek has gone, I reckon. More wacky than earlier. The Derek conversation, it continues. I do have a few theories. That's a good delivery. Shy. Hits! That's gone. Don't even bother with the replay. We're done. Keep running. Nose is gone. Oh, Royal Brussels up and about now. Bit of noise. Make a bit of noise for the Royal Brussels. They are up and about. That was a good shy. Manib getting the pat on the back. The skipper leading by example. Look at this. Hits down the ground. Goes straight to him. Everything to aim at. Crunch. Not even in shot. You're gone. That's it. Oh, very happy bunch of people there. Proper get around. Just off to the side of the pitch. Umpire concurs. Had a look at the replay and concurs. Oh, Abdul Rashid, he's gone. Can you believe he's gone this early? Chance took on the fielder and he's come undone. Manib had all the stumps to aim at and he's hit the top of the stump. Bat not even down. A good 2-3 metres short of his ground, I'd say. Have a look at that. That is a big space. Unnecessary. And he even went off at a bit of a right angle. Should have run straight. Abdul Rashid has run himself out. It's 2 wickets down now, 55. Still inside the power play. The run rate required is still in hand. It's 7.77 required. It's still in hand. Beveren off to an absolute flyer, despite the fact they've lost 2 wickets. That's signalled wide. Actually, Kev, you mentioned about Derek, one of my theories. I did have an originating theory, and that is I was supposed to be in Prague this weekend to commentate with Vinny and Danny on the T20I women's Cyprus. Cyprus women joining the Czech women in Prague. Crunched. Out of here. Capital G-O-R-N-E gone. That's the furthest I've seen a shot go on this ground. That has gone a long way back. That is, well, 50 metres to the boundary line and probably another 40 metres beyond that, maybe more. That has gone such a long way. It bounced. Yeah, you can see it just bounces the other side of the football pitch. So yeah, Kev, my other theory was that maybe Derek is going to make an appearance at in Prague because I can't make it because I'll be here in Belgium. So you may. No, you're not. I'm not going to say you may see it. That was just one of my really strange theories. Up in the air, shouts to catch it. Doesn't take the catch. So important. Shy at the stumps, misses. No one at the stumps to take the ball. How many times do we have to say this? If you're going to have a shot at the stumps, get someone to the stumps so they can take it. Wicket keeper was chasing. Fielder should have gotten there to take the bails. Look at this, no one's there. Ball comes in. Now, would have been a run out. Would have been out by miles. Just those little things happen. It's not going your way, it's not going your way. 2 big overs there, you can see in the power play, 26 and 25 for the first 2 overs. That went magical. That last over for 11, big over that last one as well. Imagine if they got a run out off that last ball. If someone had been there to take the return throw and affect the run out. Oh boy, could have been. And then in the end, it wasn't. It's 62 for 2 after 3. Beveren need 50 runs exactly from 42 for the win. And remember, it's 78 for the bonus point. That's only 18 runs away. Expect them to snaffle that one up, no problem at all. Vinny's still in the chat. Belgian ball is real. It is indeed, and this is exactly what Belgian ball is all about. TP coming on to bowl. How about that? Gets a wicket straight away. Tries to tickle it around the corner, and it is a real bad miss hit up in the air and taken. That is quite something. Well, another wicket falls. Yep, bit of a celebration there. Muted, slightly muted celebration from a couple of the guys there. They know it's super important. It really is indeed, but another wicket falls. Zahid takes a good catch, well-judged catch there at that fine leg position inside the circle. And Zakil goes, can you believe it? He goes for a first bowler. Malingzai at the non-striker's end, just hand on hips, just watching the carnage unfold, saying, get me up there. I'll see us home. Couldn't believe his luck, Zakil. Just tried to paddle it around the corner and didn't realise there was a man there for exactly that shot. Come undone. Bowler continues now. Oh, immediately given out. As quick as light, that finger came out like an absolute rocket. You are completely done. Oh, shouts that come on, boy. That is really turning things around here. TP gets 2 in 2. Have a look at the replay. Have a look at not just the LBW, but have a look at how fast the umpire agreed. Shot the finger out like a real sheriff, that. Look at this. Pitches. It's pretty high up, and the umpire immediately says, yes, you are done. That is leg before. Probably hitting middle and off. Definitely hitting middle and off. Good call. Well, Ahmadzai, he's comes and goes. There's the Hall of Fame. We've already added to the Hat-Trick Hall of Fame. Can we add to the Hat-Trick Hall of Fame one more time tonight? Here we go. Hat-trick ball. Oh, leg side wide. Would you believe it? Would you believe it? TP here with 2 wickets under his belt already, and then a wide. Just chopped down safely. Just goes out to the leg side, very square. And it's Jamil Said who picks up the ball and throws it back in. 64 for 4. 48 from 39 required. And Beveren just a slight little wobble here. There's no panic time, not for either team, but just a bit of a wobble. Oh, Malingzai's down. Going for the big swipe leg side. It is a leg side wide though. But Malingzai's back up again. He was eyeing off a big 6 on the leg side there. If he had got behind that one, would have been amazing. TP continues, still 3 to come. Ooh, hands on the head as that one is just glanced off the pad. And that is going to run away to the boundary for 4 leg byes. Bowler almost thought he got through him, then almost might have collected the bails, but nope, not quite. So 66 for 4, still 2 to come in this over the 4th. Big hit, just square on the leg side. Fielder comes off the boundary, keeps it to just the 1. So just happy to do it gently here right now, not looking to do too much. Not too much carnage happening out there right now. 65 for 4. I think the scorers are just catching up on the scoreboard at the moment. Yep, umpire's just pausing for a second. So we'll just pause for a second as well. Ravi Panchal has joined us. Hello there, Ravi. Things are going well, mate, here in Belgium. Loving it. And I hope you're doing well wherever you are. I think you were in France, I think, last couple of weeks. I was kind of hoping maybe you'd get the journey up so we could be working together again. But anyway, I'm sure we'll catch up as soon our paths will cross. But yeah, no, Belgians treat me very well. Thanks for asking. Ravi, of course, one of the crew who I've had the luck to work with. We were in Coimbra last year together for the night series. And yes, I'm back doing more night series. Nothing wrong with that. Love a night series. So I think we're just pausing for a second while the scorers catch up, making sure they've got everything where it needs to be. So just a bit of a technical little thing just getting over here. Be with you in just a moment. Just want to say thank you to everyone in the chat for joining us tonight. Hope you've had a wonderful night watching the cricket here. Most of you guys I know have been on watching from Malta throughout the day with Vinny Sandu, Mr. Maximo, taking you through those 5 games today in Malta, including a sensational golden ball. And now you've joined us over here for the Belgian Night Series. So thank you for joining us here on the European Cricket Network, where we like to showcase as much cricket as we can from all over the continent. Now, I've got my little my little fly swatter here because the bugs are starting to get into this tent, and they're getting very, very sort of frisky and ferocious. So, if if you're still in the chat, the score is 3-0 in my favour. 3-0. And I think they've, because it's a little bit fluorescent, this thing too. It's like an aqua colour, but slightly fluorescent. But I think the bugs can see it, because they've kind of been sort of keeping away. Phil, what's your favourite venue of ECN? Good question, Rashida. Good question. My favourite venue? Well, I mean, I could be very selfish and say, well, clearly Prague. But outside of Prague, I've got to say, I absolutely loved Santarém in Portugal. I thought it was absolutely terrific. Fantastic hosts, great venue, terrific looking ground as well. I didn't get a chance to go to France, unfortunately, to Dreux, but I would have loved to have gone there because that looked an absolute picture. But to the venues I've been to, Rashida, I would say, probably Santarém. My favourite. Outside of Prague, of course. But then again, I would have to say Prague, because when I was operations manager for Czech cricket the last couple of years, I would spend a lot of time at the ground, making sure it was up to spec for the domestic competition, and making sure that we're ready for when ECN came and joined us as well, that sort of thing. So that's probably why I would favour that. But thanks for the question, Rashida. Any other random questions you want to throw away just while the score's getting updated? Please do. Please feel free to throw anything in our direction. We'll try and help you out. As I've said before about this stadium. Let me talk a little bit about the stadium here. This is the home of 12 Stars Cricket Club, and they were without a home ground for a number of years, and they took about 4 years of negotiations with local governments and with the football club here as well. There was a lot of discussion and talk about how they're going to share the ground, about installing the AstroTurf pitch that you see there in the centre as well, which is situated between 2 football fields. But the really hard work that was done by the club officials, the president, the chairman, and all involved has now come to fruition, and they are super excited about this venue now, because it's under lights. It's another venue we have in Europe that's under lights, and I think that's so special as well. And it's a real pleasure to be here for the European Cricket Network and present this night series. And I'm sure we can get many, many more series here as well. And the 6 teams that are competing here, I'm pretty sure they're happy about it as well. Who doesn't love a night series? It's nice to get out of the heat of the day and just get it under lights, where all the action is. And we've got a good crowd here as well. A fun-looking crowd. They've been enjoying their cricket. They've been very vocal as well over the last couple of nights. And just a reminder, they're going to be here tomorrow as well, because we've got 3 matches tomorrow, 3 big games coming your way tomorrow. We'll talk about those a bit later on, but 3 big games coming your way shortly. Well, shortly coming tomorrow, because it's Labour Day here tomorrow, International Workers' Day. Shops will be shut, so I hope that everyone's aware of that in the area, that you won't be able to go to the supermarket. It's going to be closed. We continue. And that's been taken and hit directly to the player who's fielding up there. Who is that out there? That looks like that's Mustafa Mahmoud out there at the backwards square leg. And that's the end of the 4th. Probably the longest over you'll see here tonight. Just a little glitch we had in the matrix, but we've managed to dust it off and get things going again. 68 for 4 after 4. Malingzai still there on 13 from 6. Otmanzai 2 from 2, just recently joined him. And still a bit of work to do for Beveren to get the win. And have a look there at the... if you have a look there at the graph, the run rate graph. Sorry, I was just swatting another mosquito. The run rate graph there. You can see why Beveren's run rate is coming down. It's because they're losing the wickets, losing 2 wickets in 2 overs each. So that's 4 wickets in total in just a couple of overs, and that's why the score is 68 for 4. And things are a little bit up in the air at the moment. Royal Brussels still in with a chance here. 44 from 36 required for the win. Crunch. Make that 38 from 35. That has been smacked. Malingzai, the opener, he's still out there, and he has absolutely crunched that one into outer space. That has disappeared into the night sky. That grizzly will maybe found sometime tomorrow. What a great shot that was. Absolutely sensational. So Rashid is saying on YouTube, what I saw, Malaga is the best field. Yes, hey, look, Cardamar is awesome. I haven't commentated Cardamar, but I've been to Cardamar. I was there in 2021 with Danny Hudacek and Terry O'Connor, and we absolutely loved it there. It was so good. Cheering on the Czech boys. That's a great shot as well. Swivels on that one, gets another Maximo. Back-to-back sixes here. So Mani brings himself on to try to effect a bit of a change here, try to change things up a bit. And unfortunately, he's gone for a couple of Maximos, and that could be a real big problem now. So yeah, Rashida, thank you for that. Yes, look, I do agree with you that about Cardamar, it is a wonderful venue, but yeah, maybe it depends on if I manage to keep my nose clean, do the right things. Maybe I might get the call up to pop down to Cardamar one day to do a little bit of commentary. But on the other hand, I just like to go there anyway. So I'm thinking of going there this year, just as a visitor. I was there in 2021, and Danny, Terry, and I we did have a good time there. I think by Tuesday lunchtime. The bar had to close because there was no more cerveza left. Thank you very much to us three. Shouts to catch it. Does exactly that. Goes to ground, but takes a good catch nonetheless. And that is important because it's Malingzai who's gone. He's gone for 25 from only 9 deliveries. That is a well-judged catch. Went to his backside, but hey, he held it, and that is what is important. Big breakthrough this one. Have a look again from the reverse angle. Gets the edge. And straight into the breadbasket, lies down. Slight little bobble there at the end, but nothing to worry about. That is the 5th wicket down. Beveren are now 5 down for 80. The run rate's absolutely in hand. I mean, they're motoring along so fast. The run rate is around about 17, maybe just under 17 per over now. But they're losing wickets, so there's something in that. Rashida saying, Phil, as a commentary, don't feel lonely while you're alone. No, I'm not alone. I'm surrounded by my friends here who are keeping me protected when the ball comes near me. So definitely not alone. Don't you worry about that, Rashida. It's all good. It's more that, you know, often in the commentary you'll get 2 of us at least, but during the night series it's very often just one person commentating. Occasionally maybe Vinny will fly in for a couple of matches or for a couple of days. He did that last year when I was up there in Coimbra, which was awesome having both of us together calling that. And that's quite awesome as well. That's gone straight up in the air. Shouts to catch it. That's going to be into the hands almost. Oh, I hope you didn't take that one in the face. That was Tajik who misjudged that as it came out of the lights. And that's exactly what I was talking about before from what the players were saying. When it goes up high, they lose it after it goes above the line of sort of where the lights are. And when it comes back down, they have to adjust very quickly at the end there. You can see it's exactly what's happened here. Tajik had it all and then suddenly just hits him, I think, in the collarbone area maybe, or top of the shoulder. Hope he's all right. Might have just flicked the thumb on the way through. Hope he's all right. Manib continues. Last ball, the over. It's been hit pretty hard out square. Just shouts of easy, easy, easy. As TP gets the ball back in pretty quick. And that is going to be end of the 5th. 83 for 5 after 5. 29 from 30 required to pick up the win here. They've already got the bonus point, have Beveren. Now they're looking for the big win. Just reading Vinny's comment about insurance and Corey. I'm sorry, you can't put those two things in the same sentence without making me laugh. Hey, look, action tomorrow in Malta, match 16. The morning matches, Malta Super Kings versus the Power Hitters, and then they take on the Royal Strikers in the second game. MMA Titans against the Strikers in the lunchtime game. Power Hitters, Sequi United, Sweeky United against MMA Titans at the end of tomorrow. Big action tomorrow, Group B in Malta. Tune in for that one. So we start the second half of the innings, and you think, looking at the scoreboard, Beveren need only 28 from 29 deliveries. It should be a bit of a canter from here. However, they are 5 wickets down, and T10 produces some of the most amazing results you'll ever see, and that's why we love it. Faye's bowling. See if he can add to his wicket tally. Good ball, very good ball. Gets the batter on the back foot. Almost forces the wicket there. Atmanzai just in 2 minds. He goes back and he just gets a little bit of something on that one. Could have almost come undone. Have a look. Oh yeah, it just also gripped and just turned ever so slightly. Faye's in again. Swung hard, shouts to catch it, but he's pierced the gap at deep mid-wicket perfectly. The field placement probably wasn't ideal because it was a very wide deep mid-wicket, and then there was also a wide long on, and between the two of them, you could get a fleet of battleships through there. The 5th fleet could have gone through there, nobody would have noticed, and that is unfortunate. Well, not unfortunate for Beveren. If you're a Beveren supporter, you are looking good because you're 24 from 27 balls away from a win. It's been cut really well. A bit of a work here for the fielder. Gets down, stops it getting past. That's really good work. That's Noor out there patrolling the boundary line. Very good work out there. 89 for 5. 23 from 26. Goes aerial, shouts to catch it. It's not going to go across the boundary line. It's going to go, it's going to go to ground. Can you believe it? Oh, Tajik, he comes in, he steamed in to take that catch, got into position, and unfortunately it bobbles out at the last minute. That's the second sky he's missed. It is hard to try to pick this one when it comes out from the lights. You have to adjust at the last minute as it comes into view because you will lose it once it goes above the line of the lights. Waits on that one, cuts it, goes straight to the fielder out there, directly to him, just the 1 run. They could do it in singles if they wanted to, Beveren. They go to 91 for 5 after 6, 21 from 24 required to pick up the win here, looking pretty good. So 4 overs left here, that run rate under 6. So yeah, if they wanted to, they definitely could do it in singles if they wanted to. Umpires just trying to get things moving here. There was a bit of a conversation there between the sub bringing on a new helmet for for Alakazai, and umpires saying, "Come on, let's get on with it. We're almost there." I see Trip Denny asking about merchandise being available at some point. Good question, Trip. I've got a few thoughts on merchandise. I'll tell you about that in a second. So it's Manib continuing, the skipper continuing, trying to find a breakthrough here, leading by example. If he can pick up a wicket here or even 2 wickets here to sort of get into the tail, then you know what, it could be a photo finish. You never know. It's the beauty of T10. That's why we love it. Yeah, merchandise. I have that one T-shirt that I've got of Vinny, the one that I wear sometimes. You know, I should wear it at the ground here actually. It's my Maximo T-shirt that I made specifically for Cardamo 2021. I think I should update it. I should make a new one. I might make a Rico one, or a Rico and Vinny T-shirt. Oh, I might do that. Oh, missed stumping chance there, I reckon. Hands on the head there. Cannot believe that's gotten away. That could have been massive in the context of where this game's going. Have a look at this one more time. Does he? Yeah, just out of the crease for a split second. Side on, tell us a story. Oh, taken cleanly. It could have been trouble. As it is, it's not. It's missed. Just punch down into the covers just for a single. Happy to do it by singles. Oh yeah, people just talking about tomorrow. Yes, tomorrow is a public holiday here in Belgium. So we've got 3 games tomorrow. The first game starting at 4:45, not quarter to 6. Quarter to 6, quarter to 8, no, quarter to 7. I'll get it there eventually. Sorry, at 4:45. That's the first game tomorrow, 4:45. Second game is at 6:45, and the last game at 8:45. So 3 games tomorrow. 3 games tomorrow, starting 2 hours ahead of what we usually would start. Got him! Bowled. Skipper leads by example and does pick up a wicket. That's a big, big wicket. It's Alakazai's gone for 5. He's only got 5 runs. He's been there for 7 deliveries, and chipping it around to get the singles will still work, but not if you can't hit it. Interesting. Gets a very big breakthrough. I tell you, another wicket here will make it incredibly interesting. So, Royal Brussels, what else have they got in their arsenal? What else can they deliver here and try and knock Beveren off their perch? Alakazai 5 from 8 in the end. 94 for 6. He's been clean bowled. Oh yeah, bit of a muted celebration there from the Royal Brussels, but they know that every wicket's important. This one's really vital. But I tell you what, one more, get it to 7 or even to 8 for, and it could be real trouble here. Let's see. Mind you though, a couple of swift hits and it's all over. They've only got 111 runs to play with, have Royal Brussels, so pressure needs to be on. That's a good one. Yeah, they're getting up and about now. They're making a bit of noise. That's going to be the end of the 7th over. 94 for 6 after 7. Manib gets a couple of wickets. The skipper leading by example and trying to do the best thing for his team. Have a look at what's happening tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, starting at quarter to 5 local time, Antwerp take on Hasselt, and then in match number 8, 12 Stars, the home team, 12 Stars Hofstadter take on Antwerp, and then in match number 9, starting at quarter to 9 in the evening, 12 Stars are back to take on the Brussels Warriors. 3 big games coming your way tomorrow on the European Cricket Network here at the Stars Arena in Hofstadter, and I can't wait for that. 3 big games. It's going to be a warm day tomorrow as well, so it's going to be hot cricket, hot temperatures, and it's going to be a fun time. Hope you can join me here, Phil G, on the European Cricket Network for this continuation, night 4 of the cricket series at night in Belgium. That's hit pretty hard. That's very well fielded. Bit of pressure there. Skipper Manib, he's all over that one. It's a good move here, bringing on Shiraz Sheikh. See if he can change things up a bit. See if he can shake things up. Sorry, that's a pretty bad pun. It's 95 for 6. We're inside the 8th now. 17 from 17. That's the equation for the win. So the field placement is super important right now. Every run's important. They can win it with singles if they want, and there are singles everywhere around the ground. Everybody's back. Something to watch out for. It's going to be a lot of pressure on the bowler then. Sheikh comes in. Gets a dot ball past the swinging blade. There's 1 dot. Oh boy. This over and the next one, absolutely critical. Sheikh in again. Just played with soft hands. Finds the gap. It goes out to the boundary rider. Happy with the single. Like I said before, they could do it with singles. Singles and maybe a double somewhere, maybe a boundary somewhere. 1 boundary per over plus a few singles will get them the win, Beveren. So there's no panic, no need for any big hitting. Doesn't have to be finishing this over. 15 balls to come. It's short. It's seen nice and early as well. Oh, no. Over the head of the fielder for a Maximo. But it was a short ball. It wasn't a good delivery. And it just got the treatment. Hit very hard. Fielder jumps. It's almost a star jump. Doesn't manage to reel it in. And there's the Grizzly there. It doesn't go all the way out of the ground. but that is going to be damaging. 10 from 14 now, 10 runs from 14 deliveries. 100 up with that shot. Clips it out towards point. Point goes down, gets everything behind it though, and just the one run. So Shake now. He's got one more ball to come in this, the final ball of the 8th. 103 for 6 on the board. Let's see what he can do here. Wicket or maybe a boundary. Doesn't matter. 9 runs off 13 needed. It's up in the air. Chance of a caught and bowled. Shake wants it. No, keeper wants it. Someone's got a call for it, and no one did. That is an astonishing mistake, and now there's a conversation about who should have had that. It doesn't matter who should have had it. Someone should have had that. Disappointment for Royal Brussels there. Real disappointment. Have a look at this. How did that happen? Look at this. Runs in for the caught and bowled. Keeper's got the gloves. And in the end, not sure. Just not sure. I can make up an excuse for that. I'm not sure how that happened, but it just happened nonetheless. Anyway, have a look at the run rate graph there. The Beveren, they're the white line. Look how that's just tumbled downwards. That's why we're coming to a really close finish here. And they still need a few runs. Only a handful of runs required off the next 2 overs. It looks like they should canter it, but still 6 wickets down. Only 3 wickets in hand. Sorry, 4 wickets in hand. Yeah, you never know. It's not over until the runs are scored. So, you're probably wondering why I've got this. It's because all these bugs in here have been biting me all night, and I'm really tired of it. Just explaining why I'm carrying a fly swatter to a couple of my friends here in the commentary tent. They're looking at me like I'm weird because I got a fly swatter. But just everywhere. Anyway, I'm happy. I've got something to hang on to. Noor comes on the bowl. Swing and a miss. How'd he miss the stumps? Oh, I cannot believe it. Oh, yeah, he puts his hands on his head saying, how'd I miss the stumps? I'd be asking the same question. So close, so close. Imagine that. Rattle the timber and anything could happen. Straight over the top of middle stump. Oh, what a good delivery. Oh, swinging and missing outside the line. Not a lot of footwork there. All happens in the 9th, and this is where we are. It's now 9 needed from 10. 9 from 10 to balls. Beveren's still got to get there. It's getting into a very tight little finish now. It's going to be fun. How you all doing there in the chat? Hope you're enjoying this. Nice little finish here. Admanzai goes to finish it off. Just gets to the leading edge, goes out to the fielder. Just the one. 104 for 6 now. We're halfway through the 9th. These next 3 deliveries are massive. Royal Brussels got to try to take this game into the 10th. Got to take it to the 10th. Can't allow the game to be finishing here. Need to be nice and tight. There's Ian Smollen there saying goodnight to everybody. Good night, Ian. Thanks for joining us today. I'll let you know the mosquito count tomorrow when I see you again. I think it's up to about 5-0. They still haven't got me. 104 for 6. Taking a while just to get the field ready here. This is really critical. Everyone out on the leg side. There are gaps everywhere on the leg side. Shout of how was that? Just easy, easy, easy. They're happy to have the single taken. They're not panicking about the single. It's the big shot they're worried about. But Beveren can do this in singles. That's what they've got to watch out for. If they keep the field back all the time, they're going to do this in singles. 105 for 6. 7 from 8. 7 runs from 8 to snatch the win. Royal Brussels close to causing upset here. Still 2 to come. Shouts a catch. A regulation mid-off would have caught that one as it is. The fielders on the leg side, as I said, on the offside, they're all back. They're all back. There was no one inside the circle there to try to catch that. And it just gets bobbled up and an easy single. Otmanzai and Israel, they're doing this really smartly. Just happy to hit the singles around. They don't have to hit a 6. They don't have to hit a 4. They just have got all the time in the world to get it with singles. Hit down the ground. Just going to be a single here. Muneeb gets it. Shouts of keeper, keeper. He throws to the keeper and taken. So just the single. That was the last ball of the over, and it is going to go to the 10th. 10th finish coming up here, folks. You feel a big 10th finish. Both teams in with a real red-hot chance here of snatching the win. The bonus point has already gone to Beveren. They've already picked up that bonus point, but the 3 points of the win still up for grabs here. Have a look at the bowling card there. You can see 2 wickets apiece to Faiz and Muneeb done very well. They have good economies there, except for the top. Ali Naki went for a 26 off his 1 over, and Sarab Zahid went for 25 of his lone over as well. Every other bowler's done really well. So, who gets the job in the last? It's going to be Sheraz Sheikh. He's going to get the job in the last. Probably a good move for mine, I think. Needs to try to keep this to, well, 4 runs, gets us a golden ball. 5 runs is a win for Beveren. Anything less, it's a win for the Royal Brussels. How about that? A few people asking Christopher Ward whether he's backed the cars out of the driveway yet or he's put them back in the garage. It's got a bit closer than we thought, that's for sure. Fantastic match, this one. Swings hard, and that puts any doubt of the win out of contention. Smashes it, does Israel. It hits it right. It's a slot delivery, and it gets hit out of the ground as easy as you like, and that is the win with 5 balls to spare. Beveren get a win over Royal Brussels, get the 2nd win of the night over Royal Brussels. Royal Brussels gallant in defeat, but Beveren get the win with 5 balls to spare with a lovely strike out of the ground. Good shot that was, and what a great game. Great game to finish night number 3 here at this European Cricket Series at night. Belgium edition 2025, our first time back into Belgium for 3 years, and what a great game to finish with. 2 teams who really went toe-to-toe for most of this match, and also the previous match as well. I think it was a really good display of cricket from both sides. Ebbs and flows, all sorts of times when the pendulum is swinging, and good games. Just a reminder, tomorrow, nightfall, we start in the afternoon tomorrow. We start at 4:45 in the afternoon. Match 7, Antwerp versus Hasselt. And then it's going to be match 8 is the sort of the twilight game, 12 Stars against Antwerp. And then 12 Stars will take on Brussels Warriors in the evening match starting at 8:45 tomorrow night. Join us here on the European Cricket Network as the European Cricket Series night continues here in Belgium. Phil G here will be on for you guys, take you through the action. And we'll have a look at the highlight reel and see how it all unfolded. Now, I've got to say, this is the reason why a few people in the chat said this game is over, because what a start this was. Astonishing start here. And, of course, it was all down to that man, Tadakel, as he just got stuck into the bowling. Quick, smart, everywhere. Then he got done LBW. Couldn't believe he got done, but he did. Umpire said, yes, that's exactly what that was, a wicket. There was a shy at the stumps. That was hit. That was out. That was a surprise because Abdul Rashid, who is striking around about 220, 225, came undone. Then there was a couple of more wickets. Well, Malingzai went down as he tucked it around the corner. Oh, there was. It was just during this time, these middle overs, where you thought, hang on a minute, this game is going to explode outwards. It's going to be amazing. The thing was, though, Beveren already had the amazing start. They had the great power play, had runs on the board. They had done so well to get to that point. Christopher Ward says, never in doubt, was I? Fair enough, Christopher. It was proved in that the last shot of the night, which was, of course, that big Maximo on the first ball of the 10th over. But the fact is that, look, Royal Brussels, you took it to the 10th. You gave yourself every single chance. This was disappointing. That should have been taken. I don't understand what happened there, and that will be a conversation between keeper and bowler that will be, well, that should come out in book form at some stage, or maybe even a movie. There is the lovely beauty shot of this place at night. It looks an absolute picture. Thank you very much to Two Circles for providing that drone shot. That looks really, really good, doesn't it? That's where we're playing. And there's the story. So it was a blistering start. Tadakel and Malingzai at the top there, 44 and 25 respectively. Then things got a bit funny at in the top order there when Abdul Rashid got himself run out. Sabir Zaka went for a first baller. Ahmed Ahmedzai also went for a first baller. Fayez was on a hat-trick, and he was on absolute fire as well. But then things all got settled down, and the win was picked up in the end. You see there the bowling card. Unfortunately, the 2 bowlers at the top there probably going to be a little bit upset with their bowling efforts, really. But you know, when you're bowling against someone like Tarakel, he's got one thing in mind, and that is Belgian ball. I'm going to hit everything out of the ground, because that's the pace I work at, and that's the difference between the 2 teams. Someone who can come out and do something like that for Royal Brussels, they just struggled to find someone who could match that kind of ferocity. You can see TP there, he got 27 not out of 15, but unfortunately just didn't have that kind of support that someone like a Tarako had from his other batters. So there we go. It's match number 6, all wrapped up nice and tight. Beveren get 2 wins from 2 tonight, and so congratulations to them. They do pick up all 4 points as well this evening, so well done to them. It's been fun, it's been good, and tomorrow night's going to be even better. Like I said, public holiday tomorrow, 3 matches coming your way. We need to squeeze, 30 group games into 11 days. So we've got a couple of days where we're going to have 3 games. Tomorrow's one of them because it's a public holiday, so why not? Match 7, Match 8, Match 9, Antwerp versus Hustler, 12 Stars, Hofstadter versus Antwerp. And 12 Stars back for the final game under lights against the Brussels Warriors. And I can't wait for that. Great to see Antwerp back again. Good bunch of guys. Looking forward to calling the games with them. And of course, 12 Stars, our hosts. What a great bunch of guys they are as well. So that's it for me. Phil G. My voice is getting a bit stressed now because I've been talking for about 4 hours. I'm going to go and find something to just, maybe just a slight little lubrication of the throat and take care of that, maybe in the form of something cold and bubbly. I'll be back here tomorrow. I hope you will as well. I'm signing off now for the European Cricket Network, and we hope to see you back here for the series. Don't forget Malta tomorrow as well. Please tune in right from early in the morning and watch the 5 games in Malta. That is going to be a blistering day of cricket coming your way. Hey, thanks so much everyone in the chat. I can't name you all because I'm getting the wind up. I'll catch you all tomorrow. Take care. I'll see you soon. And thank you, 2 Circles.